in the locker room. We about to go on to the next game, man. 1-2 right now is crazy. But we should be able to get it together. I ain't even gonna lie. We should be able to get it together.
Peace here. On the bus head to the game.
Oh yeah, got a big one tonight.
Hey, they got Doggy Bone on the bus with us?
Video content.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, that's heat. Because, man, I remember that one time on Like Mike 2, man, they wouldn't even let Kill last on the bus.
Yeah, bro, don't trip on them. We locked
Nah,
in.
man, hey, change your background character now.
This is the kind of game you have to win. No excuses.
We're gonna beat the Cavs, though. Come on now, y'all. I don't even think these niggas even got James Harden yet.
Chicago's local media described Dirk as a rapper associated with Chief Keef, label that showed just how much bigger Keef's name was back then. Chief Keef basically
Vendors up front saying if he can figure out why we stopped, hopefully it's not too long before we can get going again.
Don't tell me the buzz got stuck.
Need that pregame spread.
At this time, Dirk still being referred to as
Yeah, so
a
we're good.
rapper by the local NBC Chicago Times. Was ultimately given a bail of $100,000, which Dirk needed to pay 10% of.
So we're stuck.
Get out. As the story goes,
Yeah, I'm not sure why
Death Jam over
like there's a bunch of streets
well,
closed
not
off
even
there.
that deal hadn't come through yet. Something
they're
Dirk
gonna
would
be
have
traffic.
during bail hearing. So Dirk would have
Actually,
those Chief Keefs to ask for money.
Pete,
Instead of giving it to Dirk, he would have
as a
paid
professional
a
athlete, what do you do when your routine is disrupted like this?
Then on the 13th of June, while Dirk was
This is everyday life for a pro athlete.
suddenly decides to make
Nigga, you ain't been in the pro for like 3 days, nigga.
Challenges. It's our job.
You ain't even been in the pro for 3 days. For 3 games, nigga. Calm your ass down.
What do you do next?
That's what these little pros do. Like, nigga, you haven't been in the pros for like 4 days,
It's
nigga.
not ideal, but you can't go into a game with any excuses, right? That's just a guaranteed L.
Any disappointment that this is happening before this game against this team?
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather not be sitting for the next 2 hours. Getting tired, but it is what it is, bro. And, you know,
Boy, they be talking so much on this out of bounds shit, dog. They talk too much. Y'all perform out D. Mitchell. Go work out and be like, man, you already worked out.
It's looking like MP and company will miss today's shoot-around after the team bus got unexpectedly stuck in bumper-to-bumper traffic on the way to the arena. It'll be very interesting to see if they come out cold to start today's game.
But that may well have just been Dirk trying to save face. Soon joining the disrespect. Dirk retweeting his friend's posts and making his own stance clear, saying that he was still in the hood rather than living in the wealthy suburbs outside of town.
Coming right up, the Pistons taking on the Cavaliers. For Detroit, 2 losses to the first 3 games of the season. They want to even the score tonight. Cavs, Pistons, up next. Right, and with another season just getting underway, Tim, what are things you're looking for as you watch here courtside early?
Like, bro, it's been 3 games. And nigga, I'm still not starting. That's crazy.
Spooky reply actually still remains online, but he
Entirely new now out there. And the Cavaliers are going with the different up here. Nancy's checked in for Allen. Wade calls in for Bowman. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Max Drew. And Paul subbed in for Garland. Now let's check in with Allen and see what he has for us on MP. Now it's a new one.
Well, you might have heard earlier that MP and the team were late arrivals to the arena. The team bus was delayed due to a significant increase in traffic. Fortunately, they were able to get some of the regular warm-up routine in, albeit a truncated version. We'll see if that leads to a slow start.
Yeah, not ideal, especially in a game of this magnitude. Hey, thanks. And MP tries to bring out his test when he's matched up against any of the league's top teams. You know, he has said publicly that he puts a lot of stock in games like this one.
And now it's time to back up the talk, right? If he needs to deliver the goods, if he needs to make it with all the other elite teams in the league, this is the time to do it.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the wing set for Mitchell Leonard. Wade out there with Nance and Bo in the point. Under with it. Shoots over Holland. No good from the left. Jalen Duran has been leading the charge for the Pistons. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter.
Universe saying it'd be nothing more than just words. To ask you about your relationship.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And we talk about winning games at the margin all the time. That's exactly what they're doing because they are throwing bodies on the offensive glass. On the court for Cleveland, the wing set for Mitchell and Hunter. Hands up there with Wade. And it's ball in the point guard. And so MP will bring it up for the Pistons. In front for his third basket. He's just only one shot.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the big naked jump shot, getting a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
All right, let's follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs. Well played, Kevin. Well played. And look, today's game exacts the physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard. Outside Robinson. MP outside. Shot clock at 6. Cruises from outside. And now 7-point distant lead. Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Ryan is checked in for the Cavaliers. Samuel comes in for Wade. Reverse rebound Bryant. Chamberlain against Bryant. Rejection by Bryant.
Oh, Tommy Bryant, okay. I'm like, no, who the fuck is this nigga?
Falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. MP outside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Stewart. Pistons passing it around. Chamberlain hits for the reverse. Fires the 3. Excellent D there from Ball. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Ripped away. Hunter against Chamberlain. They set the screen. To the left side lane.
How'd you go so far?
The pass to Hunt. Just 4 to shoot. Detroit needs to get out of the shot. Chamberlain.
Man, I can't make a shot, bro.
Cleveland's gone 1-2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Hunter. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Cleveland. Was starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter. Levert the pass to Chamberlain. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball. Merrill. Pass to Hunter. Here's Ball. Inside. Here's Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
And you got to clog up any passing lanes around Ball, especially in that pick and roll. He knows how to slice the D apart in those sets.
A 3 from MP. Again, Chamberlain missed.
And you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Merrill passes to Bryant. Cut that one.
Oh, come on, man. This nigga not hard, bro.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Chamberlain down low. Defended by Bryant.
Bro, why am I not dunking the ball?
Cavaliers. It's been 10 extra points.
just do all this shit, bro. This shit pisses
Now
me
it's
the
a
fuck off.
6-point Cavalier lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Chamberlain down low.
Fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And a different look here for the Pistons. Tobias Harris is checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Holland. Aiden Ivey, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Cunningham in for Karis LeVert. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jared Allen's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter. Max Strus is checked in for Mitchell. And it's Garland in for Ball.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
MP outside. Chamberlain with the stop.
Kevin, not a penny, not a manny, but a face.
Oh, bounce to the outskirt, yeah. Showing off the bunny. And GA, think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland in the very top of that list.
Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
I'd to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected camp.
Yeah, okay.
Double up coming in.
Okay, doing dirty.
For the Garland, Cunningham's shot is off.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Strus passes to Allen. Mobley sets the pin for Garland. Mobley dishes to Allen. And he slaps it right down on top of Cade Cunningham.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Chamberlain kicks to Harris. Thompson is screen on Mobley. For three, Harris. Cavaliers with the rebound. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 19-4 run right now. And Thompson sends it back.
Stop sign.
NBA defender for a long time.
We've got 123 left in the first half. Durant with the screen on Mobley. Chamberlain the pass to Durant. Mitchell with it. Picked up by Thompson. Pass to Hunter. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson in the corner. Harris outside. Pistons passing it around. Strus against Chamberlain. Shot clock at 5. They double team Chamberlain. Durant the pass to Chamberlain. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Chamberlain got 11 points in the quarter.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Garland with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Not loose. And stolen by Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Hunter for 3. Mobley out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Seconds left to play here now. MP is for 2, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Cavaliers lead by
They've been
4.
cheating, bro. It's not even, these niggas not even hard, bro. Cleveland not even hard. They just been cheating for these niggas.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week.
for the Eastern Conference, MP.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honor. But the bottom line is, no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block. The black tornado.
17 3-point play per game.
You're going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
Moving on, let's look at how these Pistons are doing. That first half was close.
They're trouble defending the...
That is more than enough of us.
Right, but how the fuck is during the top is going on right now?
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. Change here. Chamberlain's checked in. Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. All comes in for Garland. Ball surveying the defense. Can they get it? Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket for Mitchell.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Chamberlain is out there with Jalen Durham. Then there's Harris. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hot?
Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. From past the arc. Rebound by the Pistons.
And he didn't understand more of the coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue this.
We have a call coming in from Shams Charani. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front staff received multi-year contract extensions. Over the last 3 years, we've been at the third best record in the association. Guys, there's a sense of culture being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
Smart read on defense. Mobley has a great feel for when to go for the basketball.
Oh, let's got the even team.
Detroit leading by 8. MP outside. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Well, the Cavaliers shooting well. They're at 45%. The drive-by ball. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Mobley's got 6 points.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
To the inside. Ball no good.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
And here's MP for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Chamberlain got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made him down the shot.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Shots.
He's checked in for Harris. Robinson comes in for Asar Thompson. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Jaden Ivey. Larry Nance is checked in for Cleveland. Wade comes in for Matt Strus. Nance against Chamberlain. Pass to Hunter. On the wing, Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Detroit. With a 9-point lead, they'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. And that one is good. Chamberlain got 24.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Hunter for 3. Detroit with the rebound. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game, letting it down.
Well, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Nance with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Hunter on the wing. He's got 12. Robinson against Mitchell. Chamberlain with the block. Laverne screen on Mitchell. They double team Chamberlain. For Mitchell, Chamberlain's shot is off. Al Cleveland shooting 43% from the field. Ball, the bounce pass. And Chamberlain with the block. Over Nance. Sinks it from 20 feet out. Nice one from Chamberlain. Chamberlain got the lead up to 13 now for Detroit. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Yeah, they've clearly been the more physical team. And how about all those second chance points? What a concerted effort to pound the offensive glass.
The outside. In the corner, it's Turin. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Turin.
Those are the type of turnovers that
Oh, how they
give
keep them
you
on
just
his
an
numbers.
unforced error.
Why Ron Holloway them 31?
Kate Cunningham comes in
Just
for
fucking Douglas Robinson with them.
and Cleveland also making a
Why
change.
also win?
Sam Merrill, he's checked in for Hunter. It's good, and the Pistons lead is cut down to
I
7
don't think Big Stu even wear number 20. I mean, I don't even think he wears the 42.
Third
He fucking
three-pointer of the night and his second this half.
And Chamberlain, here we go. With 2 seconds left, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And look at his man just go flying by him after the shot.
It might be humiliating for the defender, but it feels oh so good on the other side. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with a tremendous setup.
It's so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Wade out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Sam Merrill. And it's Ball in the point guard position. Chamberlain down low, covered by Nance. Chamberlain with the basket. Chamberlain got 30 points.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's Mitchell with the train.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Detroit lead by 8. Chamberlain with a screen on Ball. Cunningham kicks to Chamberlain. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Outside, Ball. Spins. Out to Wade. Stewart with the steal. Here's Holland. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact the number one for sure. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. It's the second from the line. And in 2028, Cleveland poised GA to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Just 3 to shoot. Cunningham for 3. Rebound, Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 6th rebound on the night. And another miss by Cleveland.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Cunningham.
BK.
Taking 6 for 11 in the game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Mitchell, a screen on Cunningham. The baseline J. Rebound to Troy. And here's Chamberlain. And it's Cunningham, top of the key. Robinson passes to Cunningham. Pistons passing it around. Here's Chamberlain. And he throws it down hard.
That is not possible. What he just is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like impossible, like he said. And then jammed by Larry Nance.
Let's tell you what, Nance plays with a force every night. Explosive, tough, fierce.
Pass to Chamberlain. Cunningham, a screen on Nance. Cunningham against ball. Shoots a fader.
That's what I'm talking about, Kay. That's what I'm talking about. Second bucket.
Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 16-point game. Scored by Robinson. On the wing, MP. Covered by Nance. Here's Chamberlain. And the layup's good off the glass. Chamberlain got a 39.
Yeah, everyone had a nice little run here.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone is on the same page.
I do feel like we could do scenes like this all the time, man.
Stewart, Asar Thompson comes in for Holland. And Ivy sub in for Duncan Robinson. And for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Nance. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell.
And this is where Allen should look to score because he's got the size and length.
MP looking around. Looking for Garland. He gets it there. Mobley outside. Good on the three.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be early in the driver's seat.
Ball, the bounce pass. Garland with it. Now defended by Cunningham. And even 3-on-3 break. MP outside. To the paint. And then Cunningham with the dunk. Cunningham showing some of that athleticism. And so it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 18. Garland finds ball. Pass to Murray. The three. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 13 rebounds in the game. Classy. Cunningham, a screen on Garland. Inside.
Well, that's why he's an all-star. When Cunningham gets going, there is no answer defensively.
And it's down, slam it down.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Pass to Cunningham. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Outside, ball. Garland against Cunningham.
Garland with the bucket. Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Cunningham sets a screen for MP. Cunningham kicks to Chamberlain. Oh, offensive interference. He's checked in for Detroit. Then for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, my boy, 23 and 30 now.
Now Chamberlain. Here's Cunningham.
Yes, sir.
Chamberlain got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Garland the pass to Mitchell. The Cavaliers again get hit. The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. Down low, stolen by Garland. Mitchell outside. Mitchell is screwed on Cunningham. Garland dishes to Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. The drought, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Well, you have to force a scorer away from his favorite place on the floor. In this case, you have to push him out or deny him the ball.
Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Give them credit. They worked hard all game now, looking to finish like
boy.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Here's Allen. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Now, here's Chamberlain. Here's Cunningham. Stolen by Garland.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pistons.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win in the season series to establish a psychological.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact of that, just a monster for MP.
And he's dominant on the glass. He's benefited in so many ways. He took a lot of pressure.
My brother, give it all that to my
Here's
brother.
what Detroit's going with right now.
My brother K came out here and did his thing today.
Holland comes in for Thompson. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Ivy. Can't get it to go. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. They led the game 1 point by 20. There's the pick. And Rose. Jumper is off. And here are the Cavaliers. 17-point game. He's off from 3. Now 8 seconds separate the 2 clocks. MP. The long shot, no good. Now Wade. Got it to go off the glass. MP outside. Knocks down the 3.
42, 15, and 5. What a performance.
It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control and pretty flawlessly.
I look at it. That's a great defense.
Here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Let's now go courtside and join Jennifer Quintana. Jennifer?
MP with a double-double in tonight's victory. It seemed like whenever your team needed something, you delivered. Your thoughts?
We can trust. and we know who we are and what we're after. When you're on the same page, it's easy to see what your team needs and what needs to be provided. Tonight, I'll play provider. Tomorrow, it could be someone else.
That's great, MP. Thank you so much. Kevin?
I had to give y'all something nice,
Thank you,
man.
Jennifer. And that'll do it, folks.
You know, you like when you talk about this here, actually. But that was actually a nice ass little post.
This is Kevin Holmes saying
That was actually a little nice little post game interview. I was in VC.
Broadcasting the resentment that Blood Money had towards Lil Durk. Yeah.
All right. You always say to be the best, you gotta beat the best. And tonight you beat one of the best teams in basketball, but you did it after arriving late to the arena and missing warm-ups with your teammates. Overcoming adversity like that to take down maybe the best team in the sport. What does it say about you?
My biggest takeaway is that we won. And we got contributions from everybody on the court. That's how you win these kinds of games. And how you string together wins like this come playoff time.
I asked a question, I got an answer. Thanks.
Who else want a question, man?
The post was also accompanied by the song Kill Some by rapper I Am Sid, where Von has a feature verse and included a section where Von raps lines about revoking someone's membership in Modlock. On another occasion in March 2020, Von would tweet a video of himself showing off his new Modlock chain, together with the caption Modlock, bang bang, the phrase made famous by Chief Keef, once again
I became a starter. Let's go.
Around the same time, Von released a song titled
Cause, bro, let me tell you something. I was about to get all up in your ass. You was gonna let me start next game. I was about to get all up in your ass. I'm about to beat that ass, JK. You know I fuck with you, bigger staff, but nigga, I was about to beat that ass. Hey, but I'm starting now, so we good. We're cool. I'm starting now. But yeah, I was about to get all up in your ass. Pause. I was about to beat that ass, boy. Feel good to be a starter, man. 37 bands now, man. I'm so mad that the True Religion code is gone now. Cause now I'm just basically in this bitch just stacking up VC now. I actually like the stats on this guy though. I just wish I could put my playmaking up a little bit. I ain't gonna never be able to pass the ball, unfortunately. Maybe I can hit some free throws though one day. I'm not trying to switch my free throw. Cause this ball Gasol free throw ain't hit. That ball Gasol free throw ain't hit. Where the fuck free throw? Let's see my nigga Draymond free throw.
However, none of those tracks have ever surfaced, casting doubt on how real that project was, or if he was just getting control it. But while the truth of the Chiefs' relationship around this time remains unclear, one thing does stand out, because ever since Bob's death, never paid tribute to it. Despite this, he's so close to control. Sometimes silence is the sound of words. Back in the streets of Chicago, bring intentions for consent.
I'm sorry, I had the wrong look. Ready for the next game, man. Ready for the start of this shit. You want to get Orlando?
I have to say, I didn't expect this to happen so soon. But you did it. You're in the starting lineup, man.
I'd be lying if I said I was surprised, but I appreciate it, Coach.
Good. Now you have to prove you belong.
Come on, Coach, you know I got it.
Look, I just want to be as clear as possible with you. And if we bench a vet tonight and start a rookie and you lay an egg, it makes the organization look real bad. And that can
lay an egg is crazy when I basically done put up the best games the Pistons have ever seen in the last 4 games. Laying an egg is crazy, bro. I averaged 30, my nigga. Like, I do all this in 1 game. Like, I do all this in 1 game, bro. Yeah, starter. Yeah. Nigga, yeah. Starter, fuck nigga. You feel me? I would say I do want Jaden Darius to still start though. Like, I love my dog. Like, there's no way I'll average 50 points. How the fuck you gonna get this, man?
Outspoken rookie MP will get his first look in the starting lineup tonight. His coaches have raved about his work ethic and basketball IQ. They're excited to see just exactly what he does in this role starting tonight.
I swear it was the way they customized the minis, bro. I guess I ain't got the shit yet. I promise you, I seen some shit in my last one where you can basically customize the minis. Oh, on 99. Oh my fucking god.
Interestingly, DVs would end
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Brian, and while it's maybe too early in the year to get a true sense of the league's pecking order, Stan, when does that start to take shape?
Well, not for a while. Once all the teams have played each other and we've seen all possible matchups, then we'll start to
Okay.
Such as they team up as the backcourt. Bankero and Carter Jr. make up the front court, and it's De Silva in at the three, small forward. Carter screen on MP. The three from Bankero. The rebound by Detroit. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Now, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Here's De Silva. They're in with the rebound. And so MP will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a three-point game. To the inside. Here's Thompson. It's
Go and one.
contact on the shot.
Stop,
He will go
son.
to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, with his foundation
My boy
defensively,
right here.
everything else is a bonus for Asar Thompson.
Yeah, and actually, he's
My boy.
becoming more
Stop,
proficient
son.
on the offensive end. The evolution of Asar's game, that'll be a big part of his team's success going forward.
Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Bankero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, JD Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. Coach and I talked about the ways that Holloway and Carroll is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Gallo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Sharp assist by Suggs, capable of running your attack.
Cunningham, a screen on Bankero. Back to Cunningham.
Okay.
It's MP picking up the assist. Cunningham's got 5 now.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
And Carroll right side. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Plenty of muscle from Carter on that dunk. Wow.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. MP looking around. Durham with a screen on Van Carroll. Chamberlain passes to Durham. 4 on the clock. Detroit moving the ball around.
You have to put a body on Durham. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And it's in there. Van Carroll's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Back to Cunningham. Over Suggs. And it's Cunningham missing.
That's a shot he'd like, Mac. He's usually going to make those.
And there's the slam. Come to finish it off.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Pass to De Silva. 3-pointer. Thompson pulls it in. The Pistons leading. And here's MP from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. He's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Van Carroll. Yep, that one goes.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Chamberlain.
Look at the power of that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. From deep, Van Carroll, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
MP outside. He had his back to the basket for over 5 seconds.
Oh my God.
And with the season still getting up to full speed, here are the latest power rankings. Let's see who's off to the races. You take a look at Brooklyn, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
I think for the Pistons, they've played with a lot of effort over this last stretch. Sometimes that's the only edge you need to beat teams that are similar in talent. They're the class of their division right now.
De Silva, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Chamberlain passes to Cunningham. To the right side, Ivy outside. Stolen by Carter.
Oh.
On the wing main, Ivy defends. Pass to De Silva from the arc. Chamberlain pulls it in.
All right, I'm just going to say he's home for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
And stand the Pistons, J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
Cunningham, a screen on Van Carroll. Back to Cunningham, and stolen by Suggs. Down low. They double it with MP. Outside Payne, fires the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Van Carroll. Van Carroll's got 3 assists in the game. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
Well, the coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all. Box checked in for De Silva.
Magic leading by 4. Out left to the wing. Here's Bancaro. The quick look, no good that time. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Chamberlain, no good. Unable to win this run. Orlando has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. To the middle. Knocks it loose. Thompson with a steal. Again outside. Detroit moving the ball around. And here's MP from outside. Orlando with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
MP outside. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Thompson. Now here's MP. Just 5 on the clock. Shoot from the baseline. And the shot falls short that time. And so Bancaro will bring it up for Orlando. They lead by 7. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Suggs. To the paint. Launches a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Suggs has got 5 now.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And some changes here for Detroit. Tobias Harris comes in for Thompson. And it's Robinson in for Ivy. Then for Orlando. Batase's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Desmond Bain. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Suggs.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Here's Jones. Bancaro outside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. 16 points for him. Pistons trail by 9. MP outside. Back to Cunningham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Tyus Jones.
The former #1 pick, Cunningham has dealt with some injuries, but when he's healthy, he's always a factor.
The top pick in his draft, Kate Cunningham, was brought in to turn the Pistons around, Coach.
Well, absolutely, BA, but people got frustrated that it didn't happen right away. But after some good personal years, but not so good for the team, BA Kate led the Pistons to the playoffs last year.
Here's Block. Finish on the break.
Now, you see how well Block can get up the court. He just glides out there. An excellent athlete.
Cunningham passes to Chamberlain. 1:57 left to play in the first.
No way, bro.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Pass to Jones. And here's Batase. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And some changes here for Detroit. On the court for the Magic, Paolo Bancaro is out there with Wagner. Then it's Anthony Black, then it's Suggs, and it's Bain in the 3.
Yeah, Wagner showing some toughness there to get through the contact and hit the shot.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, thanks. Paolo Bancaro, the third player aged 22 and younger to amass 4,000 points, 1,300 rebounds, and 900 assists through the first 3 NBA seasons. The other 2, LeBron James and Luka Doncic. The Magic have rewarded him with the richest contract in franchise history, 5 years and $239 million.
I seen 2 niggas with ears in the paint, bro.
A star on the rise. Charms, appreciate the report. And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. Pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, deflected. And there's the lob. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, if you get that ball anywhere near the rim, Carter knows what to do with it.
Here's Thompson. MP outside. Coming in, passes to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Ivy. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
And the hops on Ivy, making him a promising rebounder. We got a taste of it right there.
Block outside. This one for three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Chamberlain's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Harris. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Ben Carroll. Orlando leading by 17. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back over to you.
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. MP outside. It's an even 3-on-3 break.
I think he just got the best
Let's it
defense
go
in
from
the
deep.
world, bro.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got 8.
I'm just making it seem like some of these things are the best defense in the fucking world, bro.
Creating good shots.
MP with it. He's got 10.
Like, that shit's crazy, bro.
Bain. Up top, Ben Carroll. Inside. And Carter gets it to go.
Keep fucking me up, bro.
Carter's got 4 points this quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
MP against Carter. Here's Chamberlain. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 12.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Suggs surveys the D. Ben Carroll outside. Pass to Carter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way out. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Graham, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, BN, when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan,
That's crazy.
it's not just about their
That nigga is fucking on injuries.
the type of person you see in the locker room.
Like, man, that shit is
can rattle
insane,
the
man.
franchise.
It shows when you get money, bro, anybody can fuck on anybody.
First one falls for him.
Well, to me, Carter is that classic lunch pail guy.
That nigga
He's
gets fucking
big,
bad with
tough,
injuries.
does the little things, and never complains about his role.
And Detroit making a change here. Duran's checked in. And a change for the Magic. De Silva's checked in for Bain. And here's MP from outside. The rebound by Carter.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to De Silva. Orlando moving the ball around. From deep, Ben Carroll buries it from 3. Ben Carroll's got 19 points.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever.
0-14.
Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Pistons in second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Ivy, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Chamberlain. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Shot clock at 3. Carries the jump shot. 14 points for MP.
Well, that's how you draw it up. Great execution.
Ben Carroll outside. Stolen by
Thompson.
Yeah, that's good work by Thompson to get ahead of the pack and finish the break.
Orlando leading by 21. Pass to De Silva. Bankero in the post. MP's there. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting it to work.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Suggs. We'll give him 8 points now. Carter, a screen on MP. Slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Bankero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screening roles.
Detroit has got
Hey,
3
bro, they
fires
average
fall from
28
beyond the
assists.
three-point line
He's
in the
got
second.
23 assists right now in the second quarter.
MP outside. Pass to Ivy. Deflects the pass. Here's Black.
They making sure that these niggas win these games. That is crazy, bro.
Athletic finish right
Like,
there.
2K, y'all know when to make a nigga win, bro.
Up strong like this.
And here's MP from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. And here's Suggs. Last game for him, he had 14. Pass to Bankero. Here's De Silva, beyond the arc. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. MP outside, takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Here's De Silva. No good with the triple.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
Thompson outside. Down low. MP inside. Guarded by Bankero.
Oh, man. Get your bitch ass up.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Suggs against Cunningham. Bankero with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Suggs has gained confidence as a scorer. He doesn't mind getting hit inside like that.
Before getting injured last season, Stan, Jalen Suggs was looking better than ever.
Yeah, he improved across essentially all stat categories. He was showing loads of improvement, BA, making that knee injury extra heartbreaking.
Thompson passes to Duran. 5 to shoot. Back to MP. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Here's Bankero. MP with the block. Oh, they get a hand on him. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome, everybody. They look weak defensively. If you got any pride, they need to show it soon.
Yeah, they're serving up a buffet.
Now let's take a moment to recognize our players of the week. Keep an eye on these two. That's it for us.
Scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Duran out there with MP, and it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's JB Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. The 3 from Bankero. Duran with the rebound. Pistons trail by 21. Chamberlain passes to Cunningham. MP outside. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Carter. Carter's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Now here's Bain. There's the 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, defenses should always expect this from Bain. He's a skilled distance shooter.
Here's the 3. Drills it from deep. 25 points for MP.
But just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Over to the left wing. Suggs with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Ivy with a double team. Orlando moving the ball around. De Silva. And another 3 for Orlando.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady dive from outside.
And Carroll gets MP. And MP throws it down hard.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And Carroll with a screen on Ivy. The drop by Bain. And he with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by MP. Orlando with the ball. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Connects from downtown.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Van Carroll has quick reactions and is really versatile scorer.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
They got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Outside Bain. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The offensive rebound. Second chance effort. And it's laid up and in by Suggs. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
What a competitor. Suggs leaps into action to snatch the rebound and send it back.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin the second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Pass to Suggs. This one for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Pistons trail by 21. And here's MP from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Orlando's got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Suggs finds Bain for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Chamberlain's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them there.
Yeah, the numbers were remarkably similar for Papa Van Carroll and Franz Wagner. Van Carroll is stronger and more rebounder, but both of them are stars.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And here's MP from outside. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got a 7th rebound here tonight. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's great to see Suggs become more and more confident as a jump shooter.
Fades back. It's all in by the Magic. To the inside. Here's McCarroll. Tried to dunk it home. Body drew the foul. And he'll go to the line. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize to beyond the arc in this quarter.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Carter. And here's Suggs. And Carroll outside. All sorts of time. And the shot That's good. And that's 28 points for Kyle Bancaro.
I mean, it's incredible. Bancaro can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Drops in the three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Down low. And slammed in by Carter.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
A deep three from MP. A rebound by Carter. Magic leading by 21. The kick out to Bancaro. And a nice finish on the layup. Bancaro's got 9 points here in the second half.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And here's MP from outside. He buries it from three.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Back to Suggs. Pass to De Silva. And there's a pick. Here's Bancaro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Elbow shot. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, this is a part of Bancaro's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Deep MP. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
The three from Suggs. Gets the three to
God,
fall.
bro, niggas cannot stop
Suggs
these
has got
niggas.
18. This Piston squad struggling. From deep, MP connects again from distance.
Another 3 for
I'm
him.
trying my hardest to get it under 10.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. And Carroll no good. And so it's Cunningham with him. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. From deep, MP, and again for 3.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. Back to Suggs. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And stolen by Suggs. To the paint. Here we go. Bang, no good.
Well, we talk about the value of quick rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
And the foul ball on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And the Pistons making a change here. Harris is checked in. And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Latase's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for De Silva. Black's checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's Jones in for Suggs. Good! Another from 3.
He is unstoppable. Completely dialed in from distance.
What an historic night shooting the ball. He now stands by himself for 3rd place in most threes in the game. Inside, Orlando moving the ball around. Jones from outside. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 11. Fires the 3. And another one!
A 60-piece, oh my goodness. And it's not his first of the year.
Well, he's tied for the 4th most 60-point game during a single season. It's incredible. Bancaro outside. Matase is screen on Cunningham. Bancaro finds Matase. Wagner for 3. On target from range. Wagner's got 10.
Wagner stretching it out. We don't see him take many shots out
Pass to Durant. Now MP. Here's Harris. Started by Bancaro. Harris passes to Chamberlain. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Bancaro. Magic leading by 15. Well, Stan, if you had the opportunity to coach Paolo Bancaro, what would your message to him be?
Well, look, BA, he doesn't need my help, but I just urge him to refine his jump shot. He has incredible...
Oh man, boy, you can't do nothing but laugh.
Called
You
here
can't
by
do nothing but laugh
JB
about this shit,
Bickerstaff.
man. Bro, the Texans don't want us to win, man.
And engaged.
They don't want us to win this game, bro.
Here's Chamberlain. Cunningham, a screen on Matase. MP drives in. Orlando with the rebound. Batate's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the court for Orlando, they've got Anthony Black, Bankero out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Goga Batate, and it's Bain in at the 2.
Well, he led it with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Chamberlain, no good. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter of play, over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And they recover it. And Carroll outside. Bain, the pass to Wagner. That three's off the mark. Detroit has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Chamberlain. Rebound by the Magic. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Well, Coach.
He sought to do the same in San Diego. Committing such a monstrous contract to a player with less than a full season's worth of games.
The younger generation of the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything.
Y'all didn't want us to win this game anyway, bro. Y'all niggas some fucking bitches, bro. Y'all didn't want us to win this fucking game, bro.
A noble effort by UMP, picking up a double-double.
What else am I supposed to do? I'm always giving it my all. I'm making the most of my life in the time. I'm not here doing, I don't know, cardio.
Yeah, of course not, MP. Hey, thank you. BA?
Shit is crazy, bro.
Serious business.
Every time I see this whole time, I chuckle at this guy's reaction. You just know this is dreading that track out. 2021 was an excellent year for Tatis. Injuries limited the season to 150 games, but that was perfect time.
Yeah, these guys completed though.
Bases over 6-4 and a 166 OPS plus. In fact, per StatMan, Tatis is one of the 6 players with a 30 home run, 160 OPS plus season over the age of 22. By the way, as an avid user of StatMan,
I gotta win maybe 5 more. I gotta win. Oh man, I gotta win all 4 of them hoes. Damn. That's so hard. Let me go see Doggy Long, man, so I can tell him.
Tatis' stat pass metrics such as exit velocity, hard hit rate, and barrel rate. This output was sustainable. In short, Tatis was not only being a superstar, he was on track towards a level of stardom with a select few of efforts gained. Except this path to stardom could also be characterized in another way. To the back of the pavilion.
Hey, there he is. My favorite time and the team's newest starter. Congratulations, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, Austin. It's all pretty exciting now, isn't it? Listen, this is just the first step towards you becoming the face of the franchise. Oh, look how that sounds. It won't be easy, though. You gotta establish yourself as the best player on a championship caliber team. Is that one? Listen, but if you do it, the rewards are off the charts, man. Yeah, well, you know me, Austin. I'm not ever scared, and I'm just crazy enough to believe I could do anything. That's why I love you, baby. Never change.
Find exactly what you're looking for.
Then I can do the minutes now. Okay. That's how I want the starting lineup. My goodness. Damn. Zayden.
Autonomous driving takes pieces working together is how we're able to solve it.
5 games into the 2021 season, Tatis suffered a left shoulder subluxation, basically a partial dislocation of the shoulder, with further exams showing a slight labral tear. This just a couple weeks after Tatis left the spring training game with shoulder soreness. It turned out that he had been dealing with minor shoulder issues since his time in the minor leagues, and while immediate surgery wasn't necessary, it was an inevitability according to Virginia Zackus of inside injuries. And until surgery was completed, these events were likely to grow more frequent, a problem exacerbated by Tatis's high energy play style. In total, Tatis suffered at least 4 partial dislocations of his left shoulder throughout the 2021 calendar year. Following the initial April episode, he chose against immediate surgery, instead opting to mitigate risk with constant treatment and maintenance, including a focus on a 2-handed follow-through with the swing and even spending some time in the outfield.
We gotta beat the Jazz.
Hydrated, getting ready to take down his trash-talking opponent.
Oh, we gotta beat the Jazz.
That's it.
Check it out.
You kidding me with this? That's interesting coming from that
You want the smoke? Gotta shut this dude up, MP.
dude. Dang, Xander. It seems like he struck more of a nerve with you than me. Look, we win tonight, and this all becomes yesterday's news.
That's true. Or drop your season high, it sticks to him forever.
I wish I got him to play against you back in the day, man. You got pride.
He was likely confident that an off-season of strength training, maintenance, and preparing him to tackle the season of management in order to ensure surgery didn't zap away any of his natural
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right? In the modern NBA, most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with, but we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
We've seen it already this season, and he has an elevated intent to win. Anytime he's matched up against one of the league's power teams. You know what? He loves these kind of challenges.
And it's up to MP to prove that he can get the job done. It's been a bit mixed in terms of his track record. It's one thing to motivate your team with tough talk, but it can't be empty talk. He's got to bring the heat tonight.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Malkin and Kessler man the post position. Then it's George. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 2-guard spot. 4 on the shot clock. Shot, high post. Utah with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Chamberlain gives to Cunningham. Pass to Hunt. Out Chamberlain. Here's the three. Carries it from three-point range. And we have to mention, Greg, the utter dominance MP has shown recently. A huge scoring night for him. Insane efficiency. The numbers, you can't even believe it.
You just don't see stats like the one that MP had very often. Kevin, it looked like he had a cheat code on the way. He was making everything from the floor.
Here's Cunningham with the rebound. Collins kicks to Chamberlain. Corners off the mark. Jazz have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. And stolen by Chamberlain. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got. And Duran slams it in.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play brought to you by AT&T. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You look at San Antonio, they're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And I think for the Pistons, they've had a rocky start to the season, moving down a little here in the middle of the rankings. Hopefully they can make some corrections here and get this thing moving.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Kept alive. Duran. And Duran throws it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And G8 is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Shot clock at 6. The shot by George, no good. Pistons lead by 5. Chamberlain, the best.
And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild. But they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now that ended last year when they really bottomed out.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. As good sense of ball. Nice ball movement by Utah. Now Kessler. 3-pointer. Another miss by Utah. And so MP will bring it up for the Pistons. Duran with the screen on Marketing. Chamberlain, the pass to Duran. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Duran's got 8.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Sensible. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Kessler. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
And here's MP for 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
It's George on the wing, covered by Cunningham. Pass to George. Over Cunningham. George, no good.
So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against Memphis. Chamberlain kicks to Thompson to the left wing. Now Cunningham. Here's Chamberlain. He's covered by Kessler. Here's Cunningham. And there's another one for the Pistons.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, Jimmy Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. He told me when he was watching film of their opponent, what stood out was Lauri Markkanen's efficiency. Coach said Markkanen doesn't need high usage to be effective. He gets a lot of his points off of movement, and he brings versatility to this offense. Guys?
Terrific, Allen. We appreciate the report. MP outside. Beyond the arc. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Chamberlain got his second basket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Looking in this rebound Cunningham. And George, here we go. Bailey with a wide open look. The Jazz again get him. Detroit with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Chamberlain down low. Defended by Jordan.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And Kessler throws it down.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done, right at the cup.
Chamberlain, no luck.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop. My goodness, that's just too clean a look. He takes full advantage.
That's it, coming off the assist from Cunningham. And now that's 11 points for MP. Jazz trail by 12. Outside, George. Here's Kessler. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Here's Chamberlain. And sent back by Kessler.
Boy, strong denial by Kessler at the rim, the 7-footer having none of it.
Bailey passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And a wide open look for MP. Again, Chamberlain misses.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Here's Markkanen. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Like in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken out a leadership.
Oh, bro, I was gonna pass.
Has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proven to be a positive influence both on and off the court. And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Bailey passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game. Heading in back. Good on the shot.
I mean, the amount of points they scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
What I love about Walker Kessler right now is he's feeling it offensively and he's aggressively pursuing the basketball.
Chamberlain against George. And there's a whistle that's going to go on Walker Kessler. That is his first foul of the game. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Stewart checked in for Jalen Duran. Harris comes in for Holland. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. There's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And here's MP for 3. Bit of no time.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Taking over the Jazz. You've got Yusuf Nurkic. Williams is out there with Kyle Filipowski. Then it's Collier. And it's McCarroll into the 2. Now here's LeVert. Hasn't made one yet. Chamberlain with the basket.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Pass to Nurkic. Nurkic is screen coming in. Finished off by Nurkic.
This is about first setting a tremendously good screen by Nurk, then getting off the screen and converting and pick and roll. So good.
MP outside. They swipe it. Here's Filipowski, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you do that careful.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Coming in, left shot. 2 on the clock. The shot's good by Chamberlain.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
Nurkic is screen coming in.
One of the things I think teams love when you have Yusuf Nurkic is the kind of physicality he brings nightly in the middle of the paint. This is a guy who's capable of 20 and 20 on a good night.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job scoring in transition.
And another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Duran, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Pass to Bailey. Screen by Nurkic. Now Bailey. Stolen by LeVert. And here we go, the Pistons fast break. Cunningham outside. Nurkic against Chamberlain. Got him with the bump fake, but couldn't finish. Utah leading. Break the Pistons had some decisions to make this summer, with some of the veterans hitting free agency.
And with Kate Cunningham making All-NBA and earning that raise, a tighter squeeze financially, not easy to keep a high-performing team together.
The shot goes down against his game back to even. Chamberlain got 6 here in this quarter.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Market in the next LeVert. It's stolen by Cunningham. MP looking it over. Pass to LeVert for 3. He goes up again and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Well, this new three-point era started with Stephen Curry, and it's really in the last decade that we're seeing the longest game extend to center position. If you look at the list of recent champions, it seems it's also not a luxury, but a necessity to have a paint presence who can also stretch the floor from deep.
Yeah, certainly a nightmare to continue. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. Chamberlain, the pass to Cunningham. Three-pointer. Utah with the rebound. Bailey's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He started the game scorching the minutes from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Chamberlain against Markkanen.
sent back by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
Let's check in now with our Allen LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allen?
Thank you. The Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Kate Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Back to you.
More to prove. Okay, Allen, thank you for the report. And he's good on the three ball. Chamberlain got it all tied up now for the Pistons. For Utah, they've gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field.
We are talking 7 foot, 245 pounds. You better be able to finish it, Mr. Kessler.
Cunningham passes to Chamberlain. Cunningham has screen on Kessler. To Cunningham. To the middle. It's stolen by Turin. Cunningham against Kessler. And here's MP for three. Another shot. Oh, he packs it off the glass. Wow. They had a number of cracks at it, but
You don't know what
empty.
he did, Walker. Kessler,
And the rebound
fucking
battle
nerd.
evenly thus far.
Pass to Collier. Offensive rebound. Kessler, no good.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
The three from MP. Nailed from three-point land. Chamberlain got 25 points in the game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year. Heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. Back to the action in just a minute.
Man, I think we can come back, man.
Hey,
I'm
folks,
about to
welcome to the
look at
halftime
this
show. A lead right now in this one for the Utah Jazz.
You have to ask yourself, how much better can they play? Good decision making, they made shots. That's very impressive, man.
And now the question is, can they maintain that razor sharp level of focus? Hard to bet against them.
And now let's take a moment to see how the West stacks up here in this early part of the season.
You look at the Jazz, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence, and they can make some changes, maybe in their lineup, maybe shot selection, something.
Thanks for spending halftime with
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at MP in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus. He has brought it all night thus far.
Cunningham is the point with Thompson out the wing. Chamberlain is out there with him. And it's Duran in the pit stop. And in the middle. And that's the group for Jamie Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. George passes to Bailey. Pocket 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Fast break, here they come. Coming in with it. George picks him up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Pistons have missed both free throws they attempted tonight. First one falls for. He is one and misses one. He's at the line. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA the Jazz really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like he's got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. It just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about time. It's also about time.
Thompson in the corner. The Pistons working the ball around. He's covered by Thompson. Outside, George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
MP left side. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Jazz leading by 5. George dishes to Markkanen. They set the pick. Back to George. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Chamberlain got 14 yet. 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Up there for Thompson. Shots good. He's got 10. And so George will bring it up for Utah. Their biggest lead of the game was not to the inside. Markkanen throws it down.
Markkanen finishes that with authority. Look out below.
Pistons trail by 5. A 3 from MP. Knocks down the 3 ball. Chamberlain got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Detroit. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or 2. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. George with the ball. He has 6. The shot's good. Kessler's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Thompson outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Fires from deep. Utah with the rebound. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That's the final game.
Like, bro, this nigga got so much of a fucking...
He can do a lot more damage to the Wizards than that.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Cunningham against George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Down low. Kessler.
Like, bro, why the fuck did this nigga...
Boy, you
Dude, I wish I could swing on this nigga right now, bro. Fuck that nigga, bro.
This is what we've come to expect from him.
A 3 from MP.
Fuck that nigga on this chest, bro.
Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. George in the post. Jordan's on him. Markkanen can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Thompson. Here's Thompson with the jam.
When he lets the athleticism take over, can do almost anything.
And stolen by Thompson. On the wing, MP. And that one is back on.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Markkanen gets to George. 5 to shoot. Pass to Sensabaugh. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
You can't have that type of execute in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Detroit making a switch. Ivey's checked in. MP outside. And he hits it to tie the game up. Chamberlain got 40 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
16 feet away. Chamberlain with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star is, and he's only getting started. Chamberlain with a screen on George. Cunningham passes to Chamberlain. Cunningham drives it. Rebound top. Out to the wing. Here's Sensible. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. The Pistons have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Kessler against Chamberlain. They double-team Chamberlain. Pass to Holland for the lead. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside, Marketing. Now Kessler. Inside, it's stolen by Turner. On the wing, MP. He's covered by Kessler. Bounce pass from Cunningham. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Stop fucking shooting threes, bro.
To the paint, here's Bailey. Finished off by Bailey. I like Bailey attacking the rim at that size. Detroit's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take it.
Let's go.
After winning the Most Improved Award back in 2023, it's been hard for Marketing to reach that goal.
I think one thing that happens, Kevin, when you become the focal point of the opponent's scout, you're getting the best defender, you might be getting multiple defenders, and that takes some time to adjust to.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Marketing and Kessler man the post position. Then there's Bailey. Then it's George.
Wow.
And it's Sensible in the shooting guard position. Here's Cunningham. MP. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Looking to close it out.
Well, at this point, it would take a real collapse to put this game away at this point.
So back in 2021, the NBA created the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. These players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate. And it's trying to shape policy towards justice and equality. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin victory for the Pistons.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way, the other team wasn't catching them like the breaks themselves.
And Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game. What a night tonight it was for MP.
This is the very definition of being in his zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
In the corner is Kessler. Back to George. Pass to Marketing. That's the free fly. Duran pulls it in. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Now Cunningham. Shot game clock separated by 5. Outside, George. Now Marketing. In the corner is Kessler. Just 5 to shoot. Jazz passing it around. They get it back. Pass to Sensible.
Once they had that lead, it was comfortable. They were not going
missing MP. You want fries with that?
Man, I love your questions. And you know what? I do want those fries, Dominic Campbell. Yeah, win is always good, and I'm not out there thinking about my numbers when I'm playing. But, hey, it's nice to see all the stats I racked up. Lets me know I'm as dominant as I think I am. Lets the league know, too.
Sounds good, MP.
Congrats. Appreciate it.
Kevin, back to you.
Gonna have a dominant
All right,
performance.
thanks, Tom. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Berg, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. So long, everyone.
I don't think it'll ever be a game in my career where I have 0 turnovers. That's just what it is. But, you know, I'm gonna play ball though. Gatorade endorsement. I got a few jerseys. Talking about I got new jerseys.
I'm sure there's some sort of statistical reason behind this, but if I can offer an anecdotal perspective as
we ain't traded the best. But bro, when are we gonna be able to encourage trades? Like man, because straight up, I just feel like we get shooting guard away.
dry offensive struggles. The mental side. Baseball is inherently a mental taxing sport. Best players are susceptible to a slump. Plus, Tatis has stated that the fact pitchers adamantly pitch inside to him has probably messed up his approach at times. Given he's pitched inside at one of his higher rates, which has resulted in some massive hit-by pitches and some stunning showcases of athleticism. This it's unsurprising to hear this. Overall, many components make up the aforementioned mental and challenges Tatis dealt with. But with that being said, it certainly wasn't enough to fully divert his 2025 season. 25 home runs, a career-high 32 stolen bases, and a second straight 130-plus season. However, these 200-plus figures may yield overall change from a country. While Tatis produced near identical offensive value in the past 2 seasons, 2024 success stemmed from the slug, in contrast to late discipline in 2025. Between the constant batting stance alterations, aggressiveness on first pitch offerings, while also prioritizing plate discipline and lack of power optimization, it seems like even Tatis is unsure of how he wants to cement his offensive identity, and it's limiting the maximum potential of his elite tools.
Once seen as one of the game's signature superstars, he remains pretty average. He plays an exciting brand of baseball. Keep in mind, he is not the same player productively that he was before he failed his drug test.
And we winning. I love it, man. I love when we winning.
Welcome everyone to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. And now let's send it over to Jennifer Quintana. Take it away, Jennifer.
Eddie, you guys are going up against one of the most explosive offenses in the association. What do you have to do to keep them in check?
In check. In check. See, That's the first mistake that people make right there.
What's that?
If you get into a fight with somebody big and strong, you ain't thinking, well, I know they're gonna clock me in the brain, gotta keep them in check. No, you go crazy from the start. Don't give them a chance to throw their best punch.
What does that look like tonight then?
Holding them to a new season.
Back to you, Brian.
All right, Jennifer, thanks. A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got Neesmith, Pascal Siakam out there, and Jarris Walker. Then it's Halbert, and it's Toppin in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Pistons, Jalen Duren out there with MP. Then it's Thompson, then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Cunningham in at the one. Well, tonight is a huge game. These are two of the best in the league, and MP has total focus on one thing, helping his team come up with a statement win.
And so far, MP's been backing up his call. He's not only motivating himself, he's setting an example for his teammates too. Maybe they haven't been perfect against the league's top teams, but they're holding their own.
Clark, at this point of the season, team identities have to be getting pretty firm.
Man, you would hope that teams know what they're good at by now, and their weaknesses as well. You can build on your identity as long as you understand strengths and weaknesses.
Now here's Cunningham. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Chamberlain, no good. And here's Halbert. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them. Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
Here's Duren. Back to the basket by Indiana on the other end.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
It's his first trip to the line.
And it's clear that's a change for the better from what he was able to do at the free throw line a year ago, guys.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Greg.
Yeah, the fourth seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future. Stretching his range, Pascal Siakam, long distance score there.
To the middle. The jump hook. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halbert. Siakam's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's MP. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Here's Cunningham. The rebound by Neesmith. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And you know, BA, he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game in both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Now here's MP. Cunningham, a screen on Siakam. Cunningham, Toppin with a steal. Siakam with it. Now Thompson defending. Inside, Walker. Sinks that one from the post.
When coaches talk about starting fast, this is what they mean.
MP outside. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Drops in the three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Greg.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, BA. An efficient score, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
6 and from distance. Halliburton's got 6 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
I must say, their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball. You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in.
I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
A nice shot by Toppin.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
Indiana on offense. They're on an 18-4 run. Pass to Halliburton. 5 on the clock. And here's Siakam for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Oh, and the dunk by MP.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Toppin outside. Outside Neesmith. He drops it from range. Neesmith's got his second basket of the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offense.
Here's Chamberlain, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Pass to Siakam. Outside Neesmith. Back to Siakam. Off target at the rim.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Cunningham passes to Chamberlain. LeVert to screen on Siakam. Here's Chamberlain. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pacers leading by 11. Siakam to 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And you know, nothing like getting in the phone on the ropes early. You love that. You're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Siakam, following the three-pointer by Detroit.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And here's MP from outside. Another three for Detroit.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Another three for Detroit.
And he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if they're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind you.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton. Not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Cunningham, a screen on Siakam. Chamberlain passes to Cunningham. And here comes the break. And here's Toppin from New York. Sinks the tray. And it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Thompson. He's scoreless. To the inside. Here's Neesmith. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Going up strong that time. Neesmith was a very athletic player.
MP outside. LeVert outside. Thompson finds MP. They need this. Nails it from 3. Chamberlain's got 21.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now they're rolling out there. The defense has to really get up into it. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Pistons. Robinson comes in for Levert. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. Robinson Earl comes in for Siakam. Shepard, he's checked in for Walker. And it's McConnell in for Neesmith. Now here's Durden. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustments.
And here's Indiana now. They're leading by 8. Here's Shepard. Pass to Halliburton. The 3 ball. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer. Goes back up. Durden, no good. And here's McConnell. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Halliburton with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up. Oh, stolen by Harris. And here's MP from outside. Oh, another miss by MP. Indiana leading by 8. Pass to McConnell. Here's Shepard. Here's Halliburton. Robinson defending. Beyond the arc. And Tyrese Halliburton with a 3. Halliburton's got 11 points.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
And here's Indiana now. Here's Halliburton. McConnell from outside. And it's Harris with the rebound. Pistons trail by 8. From deep, MP. That one no good. Cunningham against McConnell. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
It's good. And that's now 29 points for MP.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
And here's McConnell. 11 points for him last game against Toronto.
And he was so disruptive at the defensive end. 4 steals on the night.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
From deep, MP. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Shepard. No points so far. Robinson Earl, the pass to Halliburton. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
Now here's MP. He's got 32 points. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Shepard. Nails the baby hook. And the Pacers lead by 10.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're doing everything right. How about that? This can turn into a blowout very quickly. He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him out there.
And so it's Indiana closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. 8 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're getting ready for the Pistons. MP is checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Holland. Karis LeVert's checked in for Robinson. And Kate Cunningham subbed in for Sasser. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Toppin, he's checked in for Jackson. Walker comes in for Furphy. Neesmith, he's checked in for Shepard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. And the Pacers with possession here. Neesmith passes to Siakam. Clock at 6. Siakam on the attack. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Grant Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. He just gets the job done.
Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Karis LeVert is out there with Cunningham. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Halliburton outside. Back to Neesmith. The 3.
Halliburton misses. This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. We've seen it time and time again in the game. After the determination on the glass, they make up for a lot of other losers.
Walker pulls down the board. The Pacers shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. And he lobs it up. Halliburton right side. Let's go with the 3. Yes! Top point from Tyrese.
His shooting has been fantastic, and his team has leaned on him.
And here's MP from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Chamberlain's got 41. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Let's check in with Allen Force.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication, we're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now. Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the 3-point shot. It seems like they have just not figured it out. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Siakam. Siakam fires one down.
When Siakam catches fire, he's hard to extinguish. I mean, his hot streaks go real hot.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And the Pistons making a change here. Duran's checked in. The Pacers also in sub. McConnell, he's checked in for Siakam. Toppin with a steal. To the paint. Outside for Halliburton. Offline with a 3.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he did that shot.
MP inside. Walker covering. Chamberlain, no good. Pass to Toppin. The kick out to Walker. The 3 is up. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
MP outside.
This arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain the same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
They get it back. Durant. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You have to put a body on Durant. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense screaming.
Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. MP against Toppin. Here's Chamberlain. And MP throws it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at the time when they really need it. And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the basket is good.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch, that's for sure.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
Neesmith passes to Halliburton. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Nice shot by Walker.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders. Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot.
And down it goes. 2 points.
He's been incredible tonight, seemingly scoring at will, really powering this team forward.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the screen by top. Here's Neesmith. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Excellent balance and concentration from Neesmith, showing you some toughness on that finish.
MP outside from behind the arc. Sends it home from 3-point land. Chamberlain's got 55. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
8 changes so far. These guys are evenly matched.
He has scored 72 points in the first fucking half.
Detroit on top.
Like, bro, God,
And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K
I gotta score 55 just for us to basically be even in the game. I see you do it.
Welcome one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
For that matchup with the Hornets, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key.
Talking Pistons now. Close game so far.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they needed most.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Just joining us, we played through the first half of a game that's been fairly even so far. And we're joined now by Sean Sharon. He's calling into the story. Good to have you, Sean. What's going on?
Thanks. With players signing loose extensions, highlighted by Denver numbers 2 over a $45 million max contract, we're quickly approaching a time when so-called supermax players will be making over $1 million per game. Shocking as it sounds, the reality is that the best players are already worth more than that to their teams.
It's all about results. Thank you very much for the report, chums. On the court for the Pacers, we've got Pascal Siakam. Halliburton is out there with Aaron Neesmith. Then it's Obi Toppin, and it's Walker in at small forward. Cunningham, a screen on Siakam. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Over Halliburton. And it's Cunningham missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Halliburton on the wing. Covered by Durant. Now here's Halliburton. Fires from deep. Levert with a rebound.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay for that range.
Here's Cunningham. Assertive from Cunningham.
And getting into it so personal. Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Halliburton pass to Siakam. Halliburton for 3. It's not going to go for him. The Pistons lead by 4. On the wing, MP. He's covered by Siakam. Thompson outside. Back to MP. From outside the arc. Connects again from distance. You can tell he's feeling it right now.
He's on fire.
Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Cunningham. Thompson with a steal. And they're on the run. It's tipped. Neesmith with it. He's got 9. Walker. And here's Toppin for three. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Toppin's got 10.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
To the middle. In transition, here come the Pacers. Siakam, no good.
It has been a shaky start to this half, but they're off shooting just 1 of 5.
MP looking it over. Good! Another from 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm sure I've seen a better 3-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. Here's Halliburton. Down low! Halliburton working through the D.
Halliburton's size playing to his advantage there.
The Pistons lead by 5. But Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA. But Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right. And it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in history to lead.
And again for 3.
And this is a historic shooting game for him. Tied for third now for most threes in the game.
And the points keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown. 6 on the shot clock. Let's it go from deep. Siakam, no good.
If they just continue to dominate the Bulls.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're here.
From deep, MP. They grab their own miss. Yep, that one goes. And it's a 10-point Detroit lead.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He could really lead the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim. Just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
You know, Obi Toppin is known as a high flyer for good reason. He's somebody that really goes after any chance he gets to throw it down. He's dunking it whenever he gets close to that rim.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Detroit is getting off the shot from deep. And go! Another from 3.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for 2nd for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep as well. Here's LeVert. The breakaway jam.
This is a full display as he makes a great effort in the fast break.
Pacers trail by 11. It's Walker all the way. Defended by Thompson. Halliburton for 3. Indiana again missing.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up to the Pistons. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta, and that starts a 4-game road trip for them. And here's MP from out connects again from distance.
And of course it falls for him. And that 3 pushing him into the record books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. A night we'll never forget. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
This might be the 100-point game. Might be the 100-point game.
And this is a player who's been giving his all. Our Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
Now, you really can't be mad at this pick. Just look at the point totals he's been posting lately. No question, this guy has been giving a superstar effort and has earned this.
Now here's Lee Smith. Defense is right there. Here's Siakam. And it's good. Through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. Harris has checked in for Cade Cunningham. A few opportunities so far at the free throw line. He's made 1, he's missed 2.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he's still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunity.
LeVert passes to Chamberlain. Fires for 3. Go! Another from 3.
Oh, hot as a together. He is just firing away, and he has set a new record for the most triples ever in an NBA game.
Breaking his own record. We knew his reputation and the kind of shooting display he can put on. He's taken it to another level, though. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. The Pistons, number 1.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
The Pacers again can't hit.
And their physical dominance has been on display.
And good! There's another!
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history.
Honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop him. He's in the mid-70s.
Another one goes! Incredible!
That score moving him clear into 3rd all-time for scoring.
Well, you just knew it was a matter of time the way he's been playing. I'm sure he's not finished.
Well, he's cleared Wilt Chamberlain's 78 points. Next up is Kobe's 81. Either way, he is having a night to remember.
To stop the run. And it's laid in by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, with barely any time left, Halliburton at that point just has to trust his instincts.
And here's MP from outside. That's another bucket.
And that score moves him up the record books yet again.
He now stands alone for 2nd most points in a game. Unbelievable night.
And to think he has eclipsed Kobe's mark of 81 and now has his sights set on 100. This is a game we'll be talking about for decades.
Who poked away. It's stolen by Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Takes the 3. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Chamberlain. Pacers with a rebound. Walker's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He got the ball there, but not enough to nap.
Called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
It's time. This might be the 100-point game, y'all.
Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will of taking control of the glass.
They've got MP Holland out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
Free throw good, Halliburton.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
You know, if they want to come away with the dub, I think they just need to keep knocking down these free throws.
Chamberlain, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. Maybe a step out of his range. Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
McConnell against Cunningham. Down low. Oh, and the dunk.
And nice work there in pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Pacers trail by 16. Halliburton with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. McConnell's shot is off. And so MP will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Cunningham, a screen on Siakam. Pass to Cunningham. The 3 is up. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Shepard to the inside. And Siakam with the slam.
Really like the focus and force there from Siakam to fight through the contact. Give himself a chance to tap on the free throw.
And some changes here for Detroit. Duran, he's checked in for Harris. Thompson comes in for Holland. And Levert subbed in for Robinson. Chamberlain, no good.
That's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Outside for McConnell. Lets the three fly. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
With the 10-footer. And the shot no good. A bit short.
That's a chance he typically converts.
And he throws it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
And here's MP from outside. He buries it from three. Chamberlain's got 9 points now in the quarter.
We've been watching him hold court out of the yard. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Robinson Earl, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Robinson Earl. Pass to Siakam. Three-pointer. Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th assist in this one. Detroit leading by 13. Cunningham outside. MP left side. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
You're not going to get stops against them unless you give an effort. Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Off target with the three. The Pistons have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guy was running every minute of that.
Halliburton for three. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Not going to go that time. Siakam with the defensive effort. Pass to Shepherd. Launches a three. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances. And I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Outside to Levert. Back to MP.
Live for nights like this, when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
Pacers trail by 19. Now Halliburton. Pass to Robinson Earl. No good from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Chamberlain, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And he can't get the first one. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Robinson Earl. Walker comes in for Shepherd. And Aaron Neesmith subbed in for McConnell. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition, still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done.
Yes, indeed, BA. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to recreate the change we all hope to see.
MP inside. Working on Walker. Levert outside. MP left side. And it's blocked.
Damn, bro, get your weak ass on, bro. Damn.
Defensive minutes.
Bitch ass niggas, dog.
Toppin to win the drought. The rebound by Detroit. Durant's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. MP against Siakam. Chamberlain passes to Durant.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Pacers trail by 21. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Damn, bro, they won't even let me try to fucking score the 100. Them niggas over there like, man, nigga, no. We're not letting him score the 100 in this bitch.
On defense,
I'm scoring that bitch pussy.
Right
I'm
side,
scoring that
Neesmith.
shit.
Back to Siakam. He shoots it. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. And here's MP from
That's the honey. That's the honey. That's the 100.
Complete scoring dominance.
And how about that? 100 points, triple digits. Woo!
All the time out, coach. Oh, we like to do it.
Siakam against MP. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so it's Siakam with it.
I got to score like 102, bro. I got to set the rig.
Buries it from outside.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Outside MP, downtown. Timeout called, the Pistons. They lead by 18.
What is we doing?
Something the league has worked towards.
What is we doing? What is he calling the timeout for?
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development.
Like, bro, do y'all not want me to break the record?
And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
What's going on, bro? They call the timeout as soon as I was about to shoot the shot. I'm looking like, bro, what's going on? I'll be watching the whole performance now, bro. What is going on this game right now, bro? Why are we watching the whole performance right now? Nigga! What is going on, bro?
Substitution here for Detroit. Harris is checked in for Durham. Holland comes in for Thompson. Robinson, he's checked in for LeVert. And Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. MP. Oh, no good on the layup.
What the fuck, man? Fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all just don't want me to fucking score over 100, bro. Fuck y'all niggas.
It's just the joy of having
Damn.
this game and this league that we all love so much. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm not following that nigga. Y'all want me to follow that nigga so I won't score my 102 points?
They found multiple ways to score consistently. And a little luck does it.
Bitch, nigga. That's the one. Nigga. That's the one.
That shot was dumb. My money gon' fall. Like a hair show. My money got it took me.
That has stood since 1962.
They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
MP fires. He's off from three. And here's Indiana now. Cash!
They didn't want to mix it.
29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. MP. Oh, can't hit the jumper. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 12-3 run. Here's Morris.
You know?
Let's loose for three.
There you
MP
are.
pulls it down. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat.
Oh, you did it, y'all. We broke the record.
They played with great intensity on both
We
ends of
broke
the
the
floor,
record, y'all.
and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better
It
of
took
them.
some games.
And now let's go to Jennifer Quintana.
But we finally got the
Thanks,
100-point
guys.
record, y'all.
We've seen a lot of impressive performances from you, MP, but tonight you were in total control. Always 2-3 moves ahead. Looked like you were playing a video game. And you finished with the video game stat line crossing the 90-point mark, only for the second time in NBA history. What was different about tonight for you?
Yeah, the thing about video games is their art and art imitates life. You know, I'm out here playing against flesh and blood enemies. I'm getting double and triple teamed. So if I make it look easy, you know, that's what it is, but it's really hard work. This definitely ain't no video game, but they'll put it in the next one.
Well, hard work is paying off, MP. Well done today.
Hey, thank you.
Ryan, back to you.
Okay, Jennifer, thanks a lot.
Most points in history. I only get 13,000. The most I ever got, but like nigga, wow.
Hiatus after hiatus.
We got 1,300.
The few fans they had left.
MP, right here, right here. Here we go. All right. MP, you just scored the most points in a game in league history. Where do you go mentally to be able to perform so historically well?
But it didn't last. Electronic Arts failed to understand that the bar keeps rising.
Wow, Frank. Somewhere an angel just got their wings. Listen,
Bro, that was 279 fans. God
I want to
damn.
dominate. Most nights, I do that. But every once in a while, I make history too.
Okay, so what makes the difference between regular and everyday domination and historical domination?
Whoa, Frank. I don't know, man. I don't. If I could tell you that, I'd bottle it up and take a little bit out of everything. That's the beauty of this sport. I guess you just never know what'll happen. But one more thing.
What's great is that they start at half the price of
You
any
know,
other
for the
premium
wings.
wireless earbuds on the market.
The number of
And
points
they
you did score
sound
in the
just
game
as
that
good.
we just saw.
They're exclusive pairing, more bass, and a compact design that provides noise isolating capability. They also come in
I just
different
checked
colors.
the 80-point game is crazy. I start calling you a coach. Hey, congrats, my man.
Nigga, 80-point game, nigga, 100-point game, nigga. That was the fucking record. Point game, nigga. Scored 103 points.
Lakers versus Celtics in the
That
NBA.
nigga,
A year after releasing
I got
the
beat Will.
John Madden football, the game was looking to expand into other sports. Thanks to the early success of Madden, the NBA and EA partnered together to release the first officially endorsed NBA video games featuring real NBA teams and players. The game included stars such as Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, and Patrick Ewing, just to name a few. The first NBA playoffs game was a huge success, and despite some criticism for lack of difficulty, the game was a critical success as well. This was the first EA game to feature the EA Sports Network logo, which would eventually become EA Sports, and also the first basketball game to feature signature animations, including Charles Barkley's signature dunk, featuring 8 teams for each conference having a TV-style broadcast with commentary, a halftime show, and even showing lineups prior to the opening 10. The game was the start of something huge. The next game in the series, Bulls versus Lakers in the NBA playoffs, was more or less the same. However, it introduced the instant replay feature and was also the first basketball game to feature NBA team logos on the court. After a few more releases, including USA Basketball and Bulls versus Blazers, NBA playoffs rebranded to NBA Showdown in 1993, featuring every single NBA team at the time. Showdown was a huge step forward. Instead of saying Electronic Arts in the packaging, it said EA Sports for the first time. It was also the last game to include Michael Jordan until NBA Live 2000. And then, in 1994, NBA Live was born. EA moved development duties from San Mateo, where the NBA playoff games were developed, to Vancouver, and NBA Live took over. NBA Live 95 ended iconic, garnering praise from nearly every media outlet, helping EA dominate the sports video game market. Live 96 continued building on the strong foundation of the series by adding a Create a Player feature, allowing users to input themselves into the game or create fictional characters. Once again, thanks to improvements in FIFA, EA borrowed from the soccer game once again to provide the ability to change the camera angle from multiple different options. Graphics also took a big step forward as NBA Live 96 was the first live game to release on PlayStation. While players remained 2D sprites, sports were rendered in 3D. The game was praised heavily for the introduction of Create a Player as well as the opening poster. NBA Live did have some competition back then, most notably from the 3DO game Slam and Jam. But Live was a superior game, innovating further than its competition. Every year, EA Sports brought something new to the table. While Live didn't have the best graphics at the time, it was the most polished and complete basketball game. Live took a big step forward with NBA Live 97, which included revamped graphics. Player models were now rendered in 3D, and animations were motion captured from real NBA players. Kobe Bryant made his video game debut in Live 97, and the game once again received critical acclaim. Live 98 improved upon the game with new player models and faces based off of photographs of the players, along with a new passing system that is commonplace today, and the game passes to the closest team. The game added some new game modes that changed the series forever, including a GM mode that allowed players to run a team by drafting players, and the 3-point shootout was a fully playable game mode that could be played split screen with friends or by yourself. This was the most successful NBA Live game at the time, selling more copies than any other EA Sports basketball game before. NBA Live was getting really good. NBA Live 99 added a practice mode and another new mode similar to 98's GM mode, where users could run a team for multiple seasons and their players would develop over time. This mode was the predecessor to franchise mode. While many of these features seem like obvious additions that we might take for granted in today's basketball games, they all came from somewhere, and that somewhere was NBA Live. The series was improving at an exponential rate, and basketball video games would be nowhere close to where they are today. NBA Live 2000 introduced legendary players and brought Michael Jordan back into the game. It also added a one-on-one mode. Many longtime NBA Live fans consider Live 2000 to be one of the greatest entries in the series history, with some even calling it the greatest Live ever. Live 2001 was a step forward and 2 steps back for the series. This was the first NBA Live game on PlayStation 2, and the graphics took a huge step forward. But there were some issues. There was no longer a franchise mode or the 3-point contest. While the game was technically impressive, many were let down by the lack of depth. The game also had some oversights, such as a 5.5-second. NBA Live 2002 was similar and didn't fix many of the issues in Live 01. The series was starting to slip, and teams like NBA 2K were improving and giving people pause before buying NBA Live. The game did bring franchise mode back, and it was deeper than ever, but the gameplay was still very flawed. The NBA had recently abolished the illegal defense call, allowing teams to run a zone defense as often as they wanted. This was a huge change for the sport, but in NBA Live 2002, you couldn't even run a zone defense. The game did fix the 5 and 3-second rule for setting on Live 01, but the game lacked a technical foul penalty, meaning there was not much of a punishment for committing legal violations. The game was without its pros, however, with new realistic dunk animations allowing players to body run. The new franchise mode was deeper than anything competitors could offer at the time. Live, however, was no longer easily the top game. Other games were getting closer, and Live needed to make some big changes to keep their market share. Luckily for the series, EA Sports completely revamped NBA Live 2003, releasing an amazing game thanks to the introduction of the freestyle control system and taking the franchise back to its roots with a fun arcade-style gameplay. The gameplay was still mostly realistic, don't get me wrong, but it pushed fluidity and fun over complete simulation. An interesting note with this game is that the soundtrack went platinum, the first ever video game soundtrack to do so. The 2K3's franchise mode had surpassed Live's at this point, but it didn't matter. Live's gameplay was more fun and easier to pick up and play. The game appealed to the masses and was simply more popular. Live was faster, more fluid, and just felt natural to play. NBA Live 2004 featuring Vince Carter on the cover was one of the greatest entries in NBA Live's history. NBA Live 04 took some of the criticisms of Live 03, most notably by those claiming it was too arcadey and not realistic enough, and addressed them. Live 04 had a slower pace than 03, but maintained the same level of fun and pick-up playability. Player animations were improved, resulting in games more lifelike than ever before. In order to make the game even more immersive, players had
This shit's some bullshit, bro.
Or NBA Inside Drive were better games, but at the time, Live was easily the most popular. However, with competition being
Like, man, they gave me a team with no fucking defense at all, bro. Like, that shit crazy. They gave me a team with no fucking defense, bro.
Today, NBA Live 2005 is considered to be the greatest NBA Live ever made. While some people might argue for another game in the series, the overwhelming consensus is that Live 05 was the peak of the series. Live 05 added the All-Star Weekend, with the dunk contest, three-point shootout, and actual All-Star game. Franchise mode got major upgrades in how they did Dynasty mode, and the gameplay took steps forward as well, resulting in one of the greatest basketball games of all time. The game wasn't perfect, but it was really good. But then, after the release of Live 05, something happened. In late 2004, EA and the NFL signed an exclusive rights agreement, meaning EA was the only company allowed to make NFL games. This essentially killed off NFL 2K, shifting 2K's focus almost exclusively towards their NBA game. Electronic Arts now had the pressure of making the exclusive NFL game, as well as FIFA, Major League Baseball, NASCAR, NHL, and of course NBA Live. 2K, on the other hand, only had to focus on their baseball, hockey, and basketball games, with almost their entire dev team being dedicated to NBA 2K. With NFL 2K out of the picture, already a great series of products was only going to get better, while NBA Live was going to get less attention. With a new console generation coming, NBA Live's future wasn't looking great. Not only that, but 2K had released all their sports games at just $20 that year, so the player base of NBA 2K rose exponentially. The pressure was on EA. NBA Live 06 released on the Xbox 360 as the first NBA Live game on the next generation of consoles. However, NBA Live 06 was bad. While 06 was pretty good on the previous generation of consoles, it was clear what direction the series was heading towards. I made a video on how 06's development and how the game was awful on 360 but great on PS2. The same could be said for NBA Live. The only difference was that NBA Live had competition. If you sold your PS2 or Xbox 4, Xbox 360, and you got NBA Live 06, you would have been incredibly disappointed, and you likely would have jumped ship and bought NBA 2K6. NBA 2K6 released on the 360 as well, and while the game wasn't anything crazy, 2K was able to build most of their games from the previous generation of consoles and build upon that foundation, while Live started completely fresh. This was the first year that NBA 2K was objectively better than NBA Live. NBA Live 06 was pretty, as the HD graphics looked great at the time. But that's about all the game had going for it. Frame rate issues, awkward animations, and many features were just lost. After years of upgrading and innovating the franchise mode, it was completely dropped in the next gen version of Live 06. It was still the previous gen version and still very good, but it was only a matter of time before EA stopped developing for the older systems. Live 06 was a sign of things to come, and the beginning of the end for NBA Live's reign of success. Unfortunately for NBA Live fans, Live 07 was somehow even worse. Expectations were high, as NBA Live 05 was great, and after a decade of Live 06, the series had been improved, right? The graphics looked great on next gen, so all they had to do was improve the gameplay. Somehow, NBA Live 07 was not only a bad game on 360 and PS3, but it was also a bad game on the PS2. How did they mess that up? Live 07 the franchise mode, as well as other requested features such as the dunk contest, but they were straight ports from the PS2 version. The dunks were identical, they used the same animations with no change. Gameplay was neglected despite being the biggest issue with 06, and even got worse as time was. This was the game that showed Live players that EA didn't care about their once beloved basketball franchise. The franchise that helped build EA Sports from the ground up back in 1989 was now pushed to the back burner. And for one, Madden and FIFA weren't even big games on the next-gen consoles at this point in time. It was a kick to the stomach. Of course, 2K continued to push the envelope. It took on the role that formerly belonged to NBA Live. Live sales were dropping, but the game was still selling well based on name recognition. EA shifted their focus towards maintaining those numbers rather than producing an actual good game. Instead of fixing the core issues of NBA Live, EA tried to add cool back-the-box features to help advertise the game. Sound familiar? NBA 2K was quickly becoming the NBA game of choice for players and critics. NBA Live 08 and 09 were better, but still not anything great or even good. NBA 2K kept improving and was becoming a fantastic series. It was clear that while EA was trying to beat 2K in 2K was simply focused on making the best basketball game it could. The people in charge of 2K were making the game a place of love for the sport, while EA simply didn't care about anything but numbers. In 2009, something amazing happened for EA. Mike Wang, a former 2K employee who was one of the main reasons NBA 2K was taking off, left 2K to join EA to develop NBA Live 10. While Wang left 2K, he said, "I was looking at where NBA Live was, and I felt like they were behind us in a lot of ways."
Like, bro, you gotta be serious, bro. There's no way this nigga Jordan Poole got this much defense, bro.
Presentation was improved and the game was a huge success. The Live versus 2K debate was real. The notable addition to Live 10 was the dynamic DNA features which allowed players to play NBA games throughout the season with real player stats, lineups, and more. Immersing players into the NBA season. Mike Wang was the hero NBA Live fans deserved, and he was here to stay. The future of NBA Live was looking up, and there was now fierce competition between NBA Live and 2K. This is the part where I tell you that NBA Live 10 was the last NBA Live game until Live 14. Mike Wang left EA right after the release of NBA Live 10 and he went back to 2K. This was huge news at the time, almost as big as a major coach leaving his new team for his former team. 2K fans were delighted by the news, while Live fans were not happy to say the least. However, NBA Live 10 was pretty good, so how badly could EA mess this up? Really badly, it turns out. It's almost impressive how badly EA screwed up. They killed NBA Live. They killed it. They decided to change the name of NBA Live 11 to NBA Elite 11. It screwed up so bad that they thought it would be smarter to go right back to NBA Live for next year. What exactly happened? So Mike Wang left.
Almost got it. I'm open right there.
EA now had the pressure of trying to improve on their first good game in a while, Live 10, without really playing. Instead of going to the ball one way, created and gradually improved it when 2K had been since the Dreamcast. EA did what EA always does and decided to throw away the work and try something brand new from scratch. First, the name change. Longtime NBA Live fans were unhappy. What was wrong with the name Live? It was iconic. And why did Mike Wang leave? What is the name change? The name change was enforced to the worst part of all this. They completely redesigned the controls. Gone were the days of press buttons and pass or shoot. Now everything was handled with sticks, triggers. How do you even do anything in this game? Passing the ball, shooting the ball. One easy things became tedious and impossible for new players. The game release date did not release and independent influence. One music review Mr. Works released a view on a glitch where Andrew Ryan of Team knows his ass center court. If we get better than NBA 2K does. They started innovating the game, being the first game to offer a still the only game that lets you create female players in career mode. But overall, Live is still worse than 2K. They have the same flaws as every other sports game EA makes, and despite not being microtransaction riddled, the core game just isn't there. And even if it was, EA Live's brand is so tarnished that it likely would never be able to beat 2K. While 2K is getting worse in many areas, Live still hasn't gotten to their level. Before the future of basketball video games and based on the direction 2K is trending, NBA Live needs to get it together. 18 and 19 have promise. And now the Live team is taking another hiatus to work on the launch. They have to come out with a good product next time around, or else it's over, if it isn't already. It's no surprise that NBA 2K is so intertwined with popular culture. The only people playing NBA Live these days are longtime fans of the series who miss what they once had and are trying to force themselves to like it. Or 2K players fed up with microtransactions, cheese, and server issues. Modern 2K gamers. These players always go back to 2K, however, because NBA Live simply isn't real competition. While Live 18 and 19 aren't bad games at all, they're missing a lot. The gameplay, the presentation, the game moves, the attention to detail, it's all lacking. How could it not be after coming from games like Elite 11 and Live 14? 2K, despite having some major issues that recent Live games have been trying to capitalize on, is simply better at its core. Anyone who gives Live a chance will eventually realize this and go back. This might earn me a few dislikes from the extreme 2K haters of the world, or those who NBA Live hardcore fans, but this is true. No one wants to be caught playing NBA Live, no matter how good the game might be in your eyes. I bought NBA Live 19 at launch. I gave it a shot. I didn't even buy 2K until Christmas time. NBA Live's the one mode is actually pretty good. While the career part of the mode isn't as immersive or in-depth as 2K's, the fact that you start out as a 70 overall and develop quickly is huge. The online aspect in Live is arguably better than 2K's. While there isn't a neighborhood to run around,
Talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focus on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
Now, let's head courtside to hear more about MP's record-breaking performance.
Well, we thought no one would ever top Will's 100 points in a game record. We were wrong. He went into triple digits recently, setting a new single-game scoring record. People are calling it the best performance in sports history. Unreal stuff, guys.
It was pretty unbelievable. We're sitting here stunned. Thank you. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Kate Cunningham out there with Harris Silver. Then there's Jalen Green. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Thompson in the first spot.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
The three from MP. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
And he likes to get in a rhythm. Nice, strong finish on the inside.
The great Anthony does. He's got the junker mentality. MP outside. And a free ball. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's a player that you can only hope to score down. He averages nearly 8 points a game.
That skill set at 6'11"
Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league. This is his first trip to the line tonight. He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
So he makes 1 of 2. That's the second one misses. And now we're being joined by 2K insider Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, connects again from distance. And defenses around the NBA have to deal with his three-point marksmanship. And he's already proven in his rookie campaign there's very little he can do to slow him down.
It has been a lot of fun. I've been to watch him expand his skill set this season. And lo and behold, he now holds the 4th spot all time for three-pointers in a rookie campaign. And again for 3.
Well, as the three-point bombs keep raining down, he's just moved up one more rung on the all-time list for three-pointers in a rookie season.
The three-point prowess is evident. Such a huge addition to this team.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there. And so it's true, and he brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 1.
This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season. And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
To the middle. Jordan, no good.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Rollins with the bucket.
It seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Down low. And Durant puts it in.
And if Durant decides to go up and try to dunk that, who in this league is going to get in his way?
Milwaukee leading by 3. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, took the opportunity to score. Green's got 9.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
To the inside. Jordan. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Trevor. Giannis passes to Green. Back to Giannis. Lets it go from deep. Chamberlain with the rebound. Pistons trail by 6. In the game.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Giannis kicks to Green. A three-pointer off the mark. For Detroit, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Pass to LeVert. Nice ball movement by Detroit. 5 to shoot. A 3 from LP. Gets in the drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 out of their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy that we go
from outside the arc. Connects again from distance.
Well, with the way he's been shooting from distance, I can't say I'm surprised that he's now second all-time in three-pointers made in a rookie campaign. He has been impressive.
And some of the best shooters we've ever had in the NBA are on this list. I don't think it's an understatement to say we could be witnessing a generational talent. And here's MP for 3. He's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him. The Bucks have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Trying with them. Wide open look. And another 3 from Milwaukee.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D on 6.
And here's MP for 3. 6 the triple. Chamberlain got 20 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Green the pass to Giannis. Trent gets to Giannis. Back to Trent.
Trying to come right back with the three of his own, and it's no good. Now, here's Chamberlain. Certainly an outstanding game against Atlanta.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It's very difficult to keep a lead in the league.
No turnover on that one. Trent's got 6 points.
Everybody's watching Giannis when he's near the bucket. Perfect time for the kick out.
A shot's good by Chamberlain.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
Green passes to Trent. Giannis outside. There's the three. He's off on that one. And so it's Johnson with it. They'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their last win put them in the double digits with 10 in a row. Wow. Quite a stretch.
And we're seeing just how good this team is when they're firing on all cylinders. The way they're rolling right now, this winning streak could go on for a while.
Well, this year, here's some of the Brewers' best hitters. But Asar Thompson, like his brother man, Tim, they're on another level.
Yeah, this guy has a top-tier burst and relentlessness to make things happen. He's already a stopper at the defensive end.
Trent passes to Rollins. And again, it's Milwaukee converted. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
A three from MP. That's good. And it's Levert with the assist. Chamberlain got 29.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
For the three, and another three from Milwaukee.
Seeing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Chamberlain gets to Cunningham. Back to Chamberlain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And some stats here, guys. The score breakdown for the Bucks.
So far, they move the ball well, leading to over lots of assists in this ball.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Good on the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Bucks trail by 3. Outside Porter, pass to Trent. And another three from Milwaukee.
Coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Chamberlain with the pass to Cunningham. And that one close. And the Pistons lead by 2.
So good at playing through contact. The body control that Cunningham possesses is impressive.
Antetokounmpo finds Anthony. That three off the mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here this summer.
Inside, here's Cunningham. Takes it off the glass.
As a scorer, Cunningham is equally comfortable from all 3 levels.
Cunningham's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go to. Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's a minute 34 left in the first. And that one's good by Porter.
So far, both teams cheat the net. They gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And with the height to see over the defense, the eyes to spot the open man, Giannis continues to flourish as a facilitator.
And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. The Pistons, number 1.
Just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and then for Detroit. Howland is checked in for Durant, and Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. Stolen away. Robinson dishes to Chamberlain. The tray. Good! Another from three. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Bucks trail by 4. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. Kuzma outside. Force the screen. Kuzma can't get it to go. MP outside. Connects again for distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. Close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance.
Mildew has that characteristic
Substitution in for Milwaukee. Turner's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Trent comes in for Jackson. A.J. Green is checked in for Cole Anthony. And Rollins subbed in for Porter. And Detroit looking into the defense. Chamberlain is out there with Jalen Durant. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's LeVert into the two-spot. Nice ball movement by Detroit. To the paint, Turner with the steal. It's 2-on-1. Here's Rollins. Rebounded by the Pistons. Durant's got 8 rebounds in this game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And I bet he wishes they could play this team every night. Things are going great out there offensively.
And so Green will bring it up for Milwaukee. 15-point game. They'll be playing host to Portland for the next game. That game will conclude with a 3 home string.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And after years of disappointment, the Pistons team finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Trent finds Green. Inside Portis. They shoot again. No good there. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. Fires for 3. A rebound by the Bucks.
And you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Rollins. From deep Trent. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound here tonight. Shoots the 3. And again for 3.
Another 3. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time true game for 3-point shots made. When you think about elite offensive players, Jim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and re-space, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane, space-and-pace type offenses?
There's no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific. Green passes to Rollins. And a wide open look for Portis. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Bucks trail by 18. Trent kicks to Portis. And the wide open shot from Green. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Connects again for distance.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. 1:33 left in the first half of basketball.
It's time to send it over to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff says, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you.
On the run. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Duran, no good. Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense. There's the dribble. And it's Green, missing. Pistons lead by 21. Cunningham passes to Chamberlain. Good, another from three.
And what a fireworks display he's showing us tonight. Just keeps knocking him down from deep.
Gray, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last man tying him for second in most threes in a game. And Green gets it to go.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there. A three from MP. And got it. Another basket.
Just a magnificent showing for him tonight offensively. Buckets coming in rapid succession.
And get this, guys. He's now tied for the third most 60-point games in league history. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Over in the corner, Portis. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. Well, the combination of his range with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense. And so, pretty outside of game for the first half. It's Detroit just dominating this one. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after
the shit that I'm doing, man, this shit is insane.
Howdy, folks. I know these guys are already playing great. I like their futures, brighter than our shiny days on the defense.
Yes, to be symbolically challenged.
Them niggas will never be able to.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Pistons. This has been. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at SB in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
There's nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the goal of the offense. Turner at center, without a combo next to him. Collins is out there with Green, and it's Trent in at the three spot. That's the foul to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Deflects the pass. And running. Pass to Rollins. Bucks passing it around. Here's Young. And there in the box with another bucket. He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless. MP looking it over.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. Chamberlain dishes to Cunningham. Basket is going to get a chance for one more at the line. Cunningham finishing through the whistle. Great body control with that contact. You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skill. Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. And that is the difference. There's the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Trent outside. Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well. Pass to LeVert. Back to Chamberlain.
Fires the three. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got his third assist on the night. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Trent can't hit. Pistons lead by 22. A three from MP. A three-pointer is right on target. Chamberlain got 6 here in this quarter.
Now he is red hot, leading the game in scoring.
Pass to Rollins. There's the lob at Facundo. It's stolen by Turing. And here's MP for 3. Rollins grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The Pistons shooting 69%, showing you at a well. Connects again from distance.
And he's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Outside, Green. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Chamberlain kicks to Cunningham. Back to Chamberlain. To the inside. And it's Thompson in the chair.
Amen. Yeah, amen. Stop sign.
Timeout call the Bucks.
See the numbers for He's putting up about 28 points a game, 10 rebounds and 4 assists, and he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating is his trade.
Yeah, controlling the boards helps your team in so many ways. You get those extra possessions, you can dictate the flow of the game, things like that.
Chamberlain, the pass to Cunningham. Pass to Rollins. Now Trent. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Cunningham's shot is off. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 9 from the 4 so far in the third. And it's Green missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And here's Ganda again for 3.
And folks, he just set the record for the most 3-pointers in a rookie season.
Ever since entering the league just a few months ago, he has been on a mission to win. He's out there to ball. We've all seen it. Wouldn't surprise me, though, if he's out of the record. The Bucks shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. From deep, Trent. Rebound by the Pistons.
He was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
Down low, Turing. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Chamberlain got his 6th assist on the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And here's Trent outside. It's good from long range. Trent's got 15 points.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Stop sign.
Yeah. And this is how you want to come out of it. Prolific and efficient.
Good stop sign, Thompson.
Now, and that's because the execution has been there.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Trent gets the bucket.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire for deep.
Chamberlain, the pass to Durham. Cunningham pushes it to Chamberlain. Cunningham sets a screen for MP.
Well, that's the thing about Cunningham. He can carry your offense. Tonight, he's doing it with his scoring.
My fucking squad.
Here's Rollins. He's got 8. Great over the last 9 seasons. The Bucks have the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. And not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Fast break, Milwaukee. A finish.
What a finish!
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
What a
If
fucking
you're
post.
looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
And here's MP. Good! Another from three.
There it is, a shot that puts him at the top of the record books.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing. Greg kicks to Giannis. The Bucks working the ball around. And the three ball is good. Trent's got 21 in the game. He was red hot from the three in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And a different look here for the Pistons. Harrison checked in for Jalen Duran. Holland comes in for Thompson. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham.
He's got the fourth most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time individual games in NBA history. Green, no luck. Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go. And here's Connects again from Easton's.
The barrage continues again. He's now broken his own record. He's a new mark for the most triples ever in a game.
He said it. If anyone's going to do it, it's well BB. And he keeps raising the ball higher and higher. Triple after triple. Catch him if you can. Turner against Chamberlain. And he's sent back by Turner.
This is the kind of bitch in front of the guys. Excellent at timing that rejection.
The Bucks making a switch out. Horses checked in.
What you hating for?
The Bucks shooting it right here in the third about 50%. And Trent on the wing. Green the screen. Shot clock at 5. Trent passes to Portis. And here's up the good ball outside. Some solid defense from Harris. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Sasser. And here's Robinson. A three from MP. Another three for Detroit. Well, he's cooking with gas right now. He's got over half of his team's points, and he's showing no signs of letting up. And Portis throws it down.
How about the suspended floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker improves his passing each and every year.
To the middle. Here's Portis. And Portis throws it down. Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field. Well, the Bucks shooting straight 49% from the field. And here's Green outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got 24. That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job. The three from MP. Giannis grabs the miss.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall. And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it. It took a lot of confidence to take that shot. On offense, here are the Bucks. On the wing, Green. Trent outside.
And the only thing that gets him down is maybe a break in play.
Well, this crowd can do nothing but watch it on, GA. He has been spectacular. Yeah, this will go down as one of the greatest games we've seen. The way
immense stats for your team's history, league history.
This is a fucking beatdown.
So it's the Pistons now. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics.
last season selling for over $6 billion. Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. They've got Harris, Isaiah Stewart out there, Chamberlain. Then there's Holland. And it's Sesser in at the point. MP outside. From the arc. A rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. Here's Turner. Chamberlain with the rebound.
Well, that's two good players going at each other. Advantage to the defense that time.
Stewart with the screen on Rollins. Chamberlain the pass to Stewart. Plays it up and banks it in. Stewart's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And the foul on Marcus Sesser. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Rollins. Pass to Turner. Trent outside. Clock at 4. Takes the 3. Detroit with the rebound. On the wing, MP. Covered by Rollins.
And even though he lacks the size of some of the other bigs, that extra effort has allowed him to do some serious work here on the board.
Chamberlain, no good.
I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here in this quarter.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Detroit dictating the flow. Pass to Chamberlain. From outside the arc. With the rebound.
I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
Knocks it loose. And stolen by Chamberlain. Here's Sesser. Brings down the breakaway slam.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Bucks passing it around. From deep, yes. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Yet another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Brady's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Jim, they don't have an agent. What do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep going of what you make? Why pay an agent?
94, 20, and 10.
And he slams it home and gets some camera time.
Best game of all time.
He spent a while up in that rim, didn't he? And here's rebounded again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. And even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Milwaukee's got 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall in. Giannis puts it down.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
MP finds Sasser. And here's MP for 3. Green with the rebound. Buck shooting in the 4th has been tremendous, 59%. Holland with the bucket.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
A 3 from MP. Another bucket. Wow.
He's nearing the single-game franchise record in scoring.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history to boot. Pass to Rollins. From deep front. Chamberlain with the rebound. And so MP will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons.
Well, guys, this was never
Oh my fucking god.
Amazing.
and that score moves him up in the record yet again.
He now stands great.
And this is Hall of Fame,
for
bro.
second place for points. One
This is Hall of
unbelievable
Fame.
night. They kick it out to Green. Good. Another 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. And another one.
105, 21.
Once again, he sets the record for most points ever in an NBA game.
And it may not come as a surprise from him, but goodness, we got to acknowledge his greatness. What he is accomplishing is nothing short of legendary.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's too little, too late at this point, but at least they have something to build on going forward.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Chamberlain and good. There's another.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Green passes to Rollins. From deep front, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And here's MP for 3. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Just a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. Just in a groove.
Nobody will ever touch that shit.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here.
Probably the best game ever in 2K history.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the
A triple-double with it. Like, that was my biggest thing with it. A triple-double.
Now, let's send it over to Dominic Hamel.
Best game of all
I think it's
time.
an exaggeration to say we just witnessed the greatest individual performance in NBA history, with MP racking up 90 points. Talk about it, MP.
I don't like that. There's y'all saying 90 points. Like, nigga, get it right. 113 points, 21 rebounds, and 10 assists.
I just want to, say I'll do whatever the team needs me to do. And tonight when I seen that symbol go up in the sky, I had to get on my superhero tip. I'll probably need to drop 100 before my career's over. But so my teammates and all the fans just know whatever it takes, I got.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dominic, thank you. And that about wraps it up.
Like, 2K got so many things wrong with
Greg
this game.
Anthony and our reporter, Alan LaForce. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
I'm not expecting it to be accurate, but I'm expecting the niggas to at least be ice. You score more points than Will Chamberlain and all that good shit.
In this video, we're going to focus on the next-gen Xbox 360 version of NBA Live 06. But my first NBA game was actually NBA Live 06 for the Game Boy, which was basically a roster update for NBA Live 05, a classic game. So if you played NBA Live 06 on the Game Boy, PS2, or original Xbox, you played a great NBA game. There's nothing terrible about it. But the Xbox 360 next-gen version of NBA Live 06 was genuinely terrible. One of the worst NBA video games ever made. EA focused 100% on graphics. And to their credit, the game does look really pretty, as this video's titled. The best part of this game, genuinely little loading screens, because they're visuals. All the cool stuff about classic NBA levels, behind the back passes, the dunk contest, protocol,
My player shit gonna be easy as hell to get.
the variety and depth of gameplay and game modes. They were now gone. John Robinson, who was working at IGN at the time, had a chilling prediction in his review. He said, I know the kids love the dunk contest.
Gee, game time.
The three-point shootout. Steve Nash passing behind the
And they're all big center, but tonight we're going up against an incredible defensive squad. We know what we're in for.
They want
What does that mean to you as far as pre-game prep or the mental side of the game? What's the difference in how you approach this game versus others?
Oh, the scouting report. It's a bit more in-depth, but you don't want to change up your approach too much. Still got to play to your strengths.
So make adjustments or stay consistent.
Okay, I can see you're not
I don't
impressed.
even like what you just said.
But
Okay, the
I got something for you. We're going to break our season
That's
last
crazy.
year. They say defense wins championship, but whoever said that never saw us play offense.
That's a tape. Say it again.
A little different, but
Okay. I like that.
NBA, nope.
Hey, boy. Okay. I don't know what they told you. Good idea. They like, bro, stop talking shit to these niggas. Like, bro, I can talk shit all I want. Niggas ain't like that.
Welcome everyone to the final matchup before the knockout round. Things are starting to get a little chippy. Everyone jostling for that NBA Cup, along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForte. And for both of these teams, this is their fourth and final game of group play.
Yeah, both have done what they needed to do in order to remain in contention for the NBA Cup. But only one side can emerge victorious tonight.
And MP's made no secret that one of his main focuses this season is taking down the top teams in the league. His motivation in games like this has been clear.
Well, credit to MP for his role in helping this team step up to the level of competition. They may not be infallible, but they're an absolute force. They can beat any team in the league on any given night. And this matchup gives them another opportunity to prove that.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. On the wing, it will be Bain and Wagner. Van Caro and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Suggs, and at the point guard position, Grant at 6'10", 250. Van Caro is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
If you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
And
Suggs got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
And sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
Cunningham finds MP. Launches it. Hits the three-pointer. Chamberlain's got 5. And Grant, just the other day, MP recorded the first triple-double of his career.
They put on quite the display, B.A., doing everything he could for his team. MP is extremely talented. I'll go out on a limb and say that won't be the last triple-double of his career.
Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact but gets it to go.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForte.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. It's Van Caro with the drive. Oh, MP with a block. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Cunningham. MP outside. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. And Detroit another 3.
Shots are certainly falling for him here in the the early stages.
MP against Ben Carroll. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Ben Carroll bangs his way in.
MP outside. Stolen by Carter. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Pass to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Ben Carroll against Cunningham. The 3 from Suggs. Chamberlain pulls it in. We are all still talking MP's triple-double, man. A 60-20-10 game. My goodness.
As if 60 points isn't enough. MP adding in those 20 rebounds, 10 assists. Come on, BA. That's just not fair.
Pass to Ben Carroll. No one near him. And he hits the jumper. 8 points for Paolo Ben Carroll. And it's Detroit with the ball. 4-point game. Tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Carries it from 3. Ben Carroll's got 11 points.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Ben Carroll. This is how competitive this man is.
Here's Suggs. The shot off that time. Good D by Cunningham. And so MP will bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 4. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And as we near the end of the group stage, let's see where we stand in the NBA Cup tournament.
Well, this is an interesting format. Since each team plays so few games towards the NBA Cup, they get weeded out in a hurry.
Orlando leading by 4. Ben Carroll outside. And another 3 for Orlando.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Detroit has gone 3 of 4 on 3s here in this first quarter. From deep, MP. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. The rebound by Detroit. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only had themselves to blame.
Yeah, they were coughing it up all over the place. For whatever reason, they could not find the handle.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Outside Carter. The 3 from Bain. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Cunningham. Thompson outside. Now MP. Shot clock at 6. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Chamberlain's got 16 points now.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
The balance in a roster is tricky, BA. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you gotta give up something to get something back.
Count the basket.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Suggs outside. Takes a 3. Rebound Detroit. Chamberlain's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Pistons have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. There's the triple. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Orlando trailing here. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Clock checked in for Bain. And a look at the stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Wagner up top. Ben Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Carroll throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Carroll. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Durham. And the dunk by Durham.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Carter, a screen on MP. And Carroll passes to Carter. And the shot goes down.
This is what makes Carroll a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Detroit has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Magic trail by 3. Now Suggs. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And Carroll outside. From deep. Drills it from deep. And Carroll's got 19 points.
It's always a good sign when Banchero is hitting the three. He's working to become more consistent out there.
And the Pistons with possession here. MP outside, inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Back to MP. MP's doubled. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. A really important game for the NBA Cup tournament tonight. Both of these teams are still alive, Greg.
Well, BA, despite losing in cup games, they can still advance into the knockout stages. So they both have a lot to play for. This should be a fun one.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Harris is checked in for Thompson, and it's Robinson in for LeVert.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Cunningham. It's stolen by Matase, and it's Orlando on the break. Richardson for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds in the game. The 3. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
And Carroll gets MP. The kick out to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Detroit. They're on an 18-7 run. Chamberlain passes to Durham. And the dunk by Durham.
How much power from Jalen Durham. Good.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Banchero. Matase, a screen on MP. And Matase throws it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Down low. Here's Durham. And the dunk by Durham.
That is what they want from Durham. Spike it, young fella.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. 6-point game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money worth on that side.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want.
It is a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the places around the country. Being raised by mom and dad from there, it's in the blood, guys.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Robinson on the wing. And here's MP from outside. And the three-pointer goes. And now a 9-point Pistons lead.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Orlando shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Shot clocking. Oh, look at this! Fired at home!
Oh, indeed. I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Pass to Banchero. Oh, MP with a block. And he gets it back. Yes, it's good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great
I
looks.
just can't wait till the playoffs, man. Can't wait till the playoffs, bro.
The whole new group out there. Then for Orlando, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Batase. Wagner comes in for De Silva. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Bain. So for Orlando right now, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Anthony Black out there with Suggs. And it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, he's just so strong on the glass. This guy Carter has the capability of being a double-double guy.
MP inside. Running by Banchero. Pass to Durham. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Chamberlain. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That's what I was trying to do the whole time. I was trying to pass to this nigga Durham.
Fighting hard for every miss.
That nigga Durham.
Orlando's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Back to Wagner. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. And he with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. Four on the clock. Fires from way outside.
Nice contest there by Cunningham, using his size and reach to great effect.
From deep, MP. Orlando with the rebound.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, BA, that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, BA.
MP outside. Cunningham, a screen on Banchero. Chamberlain passes to Cunningham. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for Orlando. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success. And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
And here's MP from outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-6 run. And he drops it in from the low post. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Well, when he gets it going and the shot is falling, how Banchero can dominate on the offensive end.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly what his team needs.
Banchero hammers it home.
An offensive machine. The energy you get from Banchero on that end of the floor is impressive.
Cunningham passes to Chamberlain. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Oh, MP throws it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. And the Magic making a change here. De Silva's checked in. 36 seconds left in the first half of this game.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hotness.
34 seconds left in the second quarter. And here's MP from outside. And Detroit another three.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Wagner looking it over. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. To the inside. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Durham. Back to Levert. Over Wagner. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. But it's off target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead. Up 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Hell no. Yeah, the shooter right, my boy.
Hey folks, we know you're anxious for the first half breakdown, but a surprise start to... And just for a moment, I was wondering, if you guys were playing the best team, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough for me, but I gotta pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's
getting lucky.
And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in the game. That's been a fairly even one. Pistons trail by 3. Thompson out there with MP. Then it's Durham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Cunningham in into 1. That's JB Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Suggs outside. Outside Carter. Back to Suggs. Wagner for 3. Detroit with a rebound. Chamberlain's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active for the lead. And again for 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely looking to shoot as much as possible. Pass to Bain. Carter, high post. And slammed in by Carter.
Well, keep in mind, Carter has run these sets countless times. He's reliable when it comes to knowing where to go.
Here's Chamberlain. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. From the arc. The big man, Banchero showing the range.
Huge night for him. I love how he's searching for his shot attempt, trying to carry them to the finish line.
MP inside. Banchero. Chamberlain passes to Durham. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second goal.
Ref, you bitch. The ref a fucking bitch.
Teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Orlando leading. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Cunningham passes to LeVert. MP up top. Shot to stop the run. Oh, another one falls.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Outside Carter. Pass to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. The 3 from Bain.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Outside Payne. From deep, Carroll gets the 3 ball to go. Carroll's got 47 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Carroll has quick reactions and a really versatile score. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Suggs. Barker with a screen. Now Carroll fires the 3. Good! Another from 3.
Oh my, he's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 53 points for Embiid.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
They get it again. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Pistons. They've started strong this year, holding the second place spot. And of course, the Magic, now 7.5 games back. Hits yet again! Wow!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Outside Payne. And Carroll with a screen on Levert. Pass to Carter from behind the arc. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. To the middle. Here's Durant. Good. And the assist goes to Embiid. Chamberlain's got 4 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Carroll outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, BA. Unbelievable.
And Carroll gets Embiid. Pass to Durant. On the wing, Thompson. Let's go with the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Payne against Levert. Suggs outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Carroll for 3. Thompson pulls it in.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
From deep, Embiid. Yet another bucket. Oh, it's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
Yeah, it feels like he can't miss.
Right side, inside. And slammed in by Carter.
I like the way Carter Jr. plays. He gives you the size, and he gives you the toughness.
Durant with a screen on by Carroll. Chamberlain passes to Durant. Oh, it makes it with the kiss. Durant's got 6 here in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Barker with a screen. The 3 from Suggs. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Again, a screen on Carter. MP with it. Now Carter got Suggs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling it right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal. So the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there. All right, Shams. Thank you very much for that report. And they double up MP. Comes up empty down low. Magic trail by 5. Carter, a screen on Cunningham. And slammed in by Carter.
But watch Carter Jr.'s control. He sets a solid screen and then shifts right to his spot.
Another one falls. Amazing.
I can't believe I'm saying this. He's now second in 60-point games all time.
Tapping into his full arsenal. Night in, night out. Wagner, the pass to Payne. Carter, screen on Thompson. Pass to Carter. The Pistons clear. Durant's got 7 rebounds in the game. From deep, MP. Rebound by Carter. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Suggs outside. Jordan against Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
When it comes to attacking the basket, Bancaro is one of the most dangerous players in the league.
From deep, MP good. Another from 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it over again. What an avalanche.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history. MP inside. Carter by Bancaro. Chamberlain. And MP throws it down.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
To the inside. Here's Bancaro. The shot comes out. Good D by MP.
Oh, love the intensity when you're hitting the boards.
Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. So for the Pistons, Holland, he's checked in for Durham. Robinson comes in for Thompson. And Sasser subbed in for Kate Cunningham. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Matase's checked in for Carter. And Silva comes in for Wagner. Howard's checked in for Bain. And Black subbed in for Suggs.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the ring.
Jones, he's checked in for Orlando.
Well, what you like about Black is he processes quickly, and he moves quickly, plus great size for his position.
From deep, MP. Orlando with the rebound. Matase's got 4 rebounds now. Magic trail by 7. Steps back. Uses the glass on the layup. Black's got 5 points now this quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Sasser up top. Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Bancaro. Oh, connects again. 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
And it's good. He hits another one. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
Yeah, it feels like he can't miss.
Bancaro gets MP. Out to Harris. Pass to Sasser. Now here's MP. Shot from the low post is good. And the Pistons lead by 7.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Here's Bancaro. Oh, great D that time from MP.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. Kate Cunningham checked in for Sasser. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Magic trail by 7. Black passes to Bancaro. Here's De Silva. Fires for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Harris, the screen on Bancaro to the paint. MP finds Harris. And Harris throws it down.
A solid athlete with a good vertical. Harris knows how to get inside and hammer it out.
Black passes to Bancaro. The rebound by Detroit. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Chamberlain passes to Cunningham, and Cunningham throws it down.
Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Black outside, lets it go from deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Bancaro. Bancaro's got 5 assists in the game. MP way outside. No good on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. The Pistons on top, leading by 8. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter.
Carroll putting on a performance today.
Fourth quarter action in.
I'm going to play my Carroll got 59.
It's upon us. Thank you.
62.
We'll go for a different look here. MP is checked in for Stewart. Jalen Duran comes in for Tobias Harris. Thompson, he's checked in for Holland. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Robinson. Wendell Carter, he landed again for 3.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. And Carroll outside. 4-3. He got it again! Sensational!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable
good! Another for 3!
And with that made 3, he now stands alone for third most threes in a single game.
Boy, he's been locked in, and it's been lights out for him all game long. What a shooting performance. MP with it.
Most points in the game ever. He is hitting everything.
It is truly one of the greatest games in league history. He can't miss. Here's Carter. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, that's how effective Carter Jr. can be inside. Using his size to his advantage.
There's a screen. Chamberlain passes to Duran. And here's LeVert. MP outside. From the arc. And yes! Another basket!
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history. And here's MP from outside. Drains the triple. And the Pistons lead by 10.
They're getting torched over. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
That's too easy for Dan Carroll. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
From deep, MP. Good. He hits again.
90 points. A legendary performance.
We will be talking about this one for a long, long time. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Black. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. Here's Chamberlain. Down low. Stolen by Carter. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Wagner. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. That's 7 points for Franz Wagner.
And that's their way back into this game. They've got to play racehorse basketball from here on out.
Cunningham, a screen on Carroll. Chamberlain passes to Cunningham. Cunningham moves inside.
He was scuffling with his shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Detroit.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
I give credit to the coaches and players. Clearly the staff stress scoring inside as well, and the players are definitely executing.
Chamberlain passes to Duran. Shot clock at 6. To Cunningham. Over Suggs. And it's Cunningham missing.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Wagner for 3. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Oh, he's getting it done. From deep, MP connects again from distance. Man, he's really launching him from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Pass to Carter. Here's Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
The Pistons lead by 10. MP outside. Now Thompson.
Stop sign.
Matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Precise delivery on the pass. Let him perfect.
Banchero. Duran pulls it down.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Outside Thompson. Here's MP. He launches. Oh, another one falls.
And he is simply uncautious. Nobody can stop him.
Well, the points keep coming, and he's climbing that scoring ladder. Third on the list, well in sight. Thompson against Wagner. Now Banchero. Beyond the arc. Oh, he cannot hit. MP against Banchero. Here's Duran.
You don't Duran!
The defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Shot fired. Cunningham there for the rebound. Detroit leading by 15.
I know you're going to do it for me. Awesome.
A minute 29 left in the game. And stolen by Suggs.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year.
And this is an even matchup, 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for MP.
Well, the defense he played is what jumps out to me. Did a fantastic job to bother shooters, and he's got the blocks to show for it.
There's a screen. Now Cunningham. And stolen by
Suggs.
Outside Banchero. He fires from 18. Rebounded by MP.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Cares.
27 seconds left to play in the fourth. Wagner with a steal.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
So we see the Pistons get the win here. And for the NBA Cup tournament, they finished group play with a 3-1 record.
Yeah, they put some extra effort into these NBA Cup games, if you ask me. Now, proving they came to play this year.
And let's check in with Jennifer Quintana.
80 points. Only 2 people in the history of the league have reached 80 points before tonight, MP. What are you feeling right now?
I feel amazing to have the support my teammates. You know, for them to let me go out and achieve something like this tonight, I'm at a loss of words because we're all hoopers out here and we can all score and we all work around. So to know that these guys are willing to come out and make sure I achieve something on a night like this, that's what got me going because that's special. And man, I'm gonna go celebrate with these guys.
As you should. Ryan, over to you.
Much appreciated, Jennifer. Thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Y'all got to witness a game like that twice this season. I know the Pistons tickets done went up $1 million. Like, boy, everybody costs $1 million to see the Pistons.
The customer base, the data, the name. That moment, just as it was becoming the future was about to start, they got out. And as the year 2000 came, Sears was at a place called stuck in the middle. They were in between burgeoning e-commerce, discounters like Walmart and Target, and category killers like Toys R Us and Circuit City and people like that. In other words, they were the best at anything. Some people that were their business. By 2003, Sears needed cash. They sold their last asset, their credit card business, to Citigroup for $3 billion in 2003. By the early 2000s, Sears was behind gaming. In the 1970s, they missed the disruption that was coming from discounters. In the 1990s, they lit on another missing. And it was going to take a miracle at this point to save the business. Then a guy stepped in who promised to be a white knight, a hedge fund manager named Eddie Lambert. The hedge fund called ESL Holdings stepped in and orchestrated an $11 billion merger of Kmart and Sears. The newly formed Sears Holdings had 3,500 stores, a bunch of assets of famous brands, they owned a bunch of real estate, and Eddie Lambert was hailed as the next Warren Buffett, and he could come in and use his investing prowess to turn the chain around and make miracles happen. But there's a fun line that's told by Charlie Floyd, who gets his face. He says you can fix faces and turds, you're still going to have turds. In this case, Kmart was kind of a turd. It turns out so was Sears. And together, putting two turds together wasn't going to make a big business. Lambert had actually gotten into Kmart by buying its debt, but it was about to declare bankruptcy. So this wasn't a good business being slapped on top of Sears. You're putting two pretty rough businesses together. And there was a second big problem, which is Lambert was a hedge fund manager. He was an MBA type, numbers guy, and a finance guy. He was financial engineer. He wasn't a retailer, certainly wasn't a strategist. So this is one of those things in life when you see people who know something, they're like, right? Everything to them was like, man, they're there. The same thing happened here. Eddie Lambert, he started to run the financial engineering play. Because that's what he did. And remember, Lambert is a hedge fund manager. That means he's managing other people's money for them. And so the first thing he did was make a decision for Sears to take $5.8 billion from 2005 to 2010 and use that money not to improve retail operations and modernize things and try to make Flex famous on them. Now, they went out on the open market and they started to buy shares of Sears for upwards of $150 more in some points. And you know that benefits when you do something like that? The shareholders. And guess what he was? A shareholder. As we saw with some of the other companies that are going down the Gallup on this channel, when you do that, you eat up your rainy days on you, makes you not ready for the future, especially if that's magic. And like many hedge fund managers, Eddie Lambert was a big believer that free market and the invisible hand, Adam Smith and all that kind of stuff was the way to make things happen. Some people described his management and business strategy as Andrean running a business. And one of the first things he did was split Sears up into 30 independent silos. We're supposed to use Mr. Market and deal with each other, different P&Ls, as a way to run the business. With this free market experiment, right, of running a big business, you got silentization, pure forage, infighting, you get people who weren't looking up for the rest of the company. A famous example of this is one of the divisions stopped carrying Kindle products, a Sears product, because the other division wouldn't sell it to them at a reasonable price. So you know what they did? They started stocking a third party, LG refrigerators instead.
Don't look your way into that.
All the while, Lambert was maniacal non-cost.
I love you, brother.
Stores were getting
I appreciate you.
for 10 years or more. So people would go in and see entire stores, they could paint it. In some cases, they would leak units and the air conditioning didn't work. Not only did employees
Where is the Knicks, bro?
some customers, and Lambert faced very
January 5th. I'll bust y'all ass.
his name was referred to as the company expansion for
That's cool, man. That's where this last game.
Rather than seeing utility runs, what was going on in the stores. And employees and executives increasingly felt like senior management and ownership in this didn't understand what was really going on. But from Florida, Lampard and ESL was really good at running financial engineering, because that was what they knew how to do. In 2015, they did more of that. They spun out all of their real estate holdings into its own REIT. Well, that generated $2.9 billion for.
I'm gonna go get Indiana in the Club. This came out of nowhere, y'all. Let's play the King game. Damn, so I can break Steph Curry record tonight.
I remember at this time in the late 2010s, around 2017, going to the stores, and there'd be no one. And if there was, it was somebody who was untrained, or a 17-year-old kid who didn't know anything about anything. We didn't play my friend called Sad for years. And I think Mr. Lampard probably would have seen that if he had listened to the stores. I really told him they would have been lying while they made $1.5 billion in 2006. In 2011 and 2016, Sears lost $10.4 billion cumulatively.
So we just got Jalen Duren in a trade. It says Jazz traded Jalen Duren to Cavaliers for Mike Bayless. Keep that in mind. Let's go over to Utah real quick. We gotta scroll all the way down to find Mike Bayless down here, 76 overall. Who on earth is this guy? Career stats, averaging 4.5 and 0.9 rebounds. Let's just go check what Jalen Duren's averaging. 20 and 16. Might be the greatest trade of all time. So we just got Jalen Duren in a trade. It says Jazz traded Jalen Duren to Cavaliers for Mike Bayless. Keep that in mind. Let's go over to Utah real quick. We gotta scroll all the way down to find Mike Bayless down here, 76 overall. Who on earth is this guy? Career stats, averaging 4.5 and 0.9 rebounds per game. Let's just go check what Jalen Duren's averaging. 20 and 16. Might be the greatest trade of all time.
Well, how the fuck do you feel further though?
Over 4,000 stores, it's not commit. It's natural in situations like this to figure out who's to blame. Like this basically what is the ESL, the hedge fund, made all this happen. That hedge fund, for the early years, in 2006, showed 29% in earnings.
So to influence trades, you first need to complete two quests.
His net worth was estimated to be $3.6
First one is to become a starter.
Done by ESL.
Will take 3 games to complete this quest. After, earn your keep. It's an easy quest you complete in one game. And after you get this quest, to build your legacy with Austin and your MyCourt to support. After the MyCourt, hey, there he is. My favorite client and the team's starter. So I got this quest. Finals MVP, NBA Championship, and Player of the Month. I need the 2 million total fans. So to influence the trades, you need to be in the second season. And that's how you complete the first trades quest. When you start your second season, you go to mycareer, career features, and here you will have the option to suggest trade targets. So my team is Dallas Mavericks. I think I need a shooting guard because this team don't have shooting guards. Let's try to trade for Anthony Edwards. You select and press yes. Now the agent will talk with Anthony Edwards. I think we'll need some games. And after 3 games, the request to trade Anthony Edwards couldn't be completed. So you go back in career features and we'll try another one. Let's try it again. Let's say Harper from San Antonio. And we'll see. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already, because you don't want to miss when we drop new episodes. Lost your car again? Studies show you're not alone. And that's right.
Finding out that you got influence trades next season is crazy. It's been a minute though.
And a few days later, the guys came down. The price had changed. Now it's $3 million. Sell, he walked. That search engine was good. Today it's worth over $2 trillion. Liz, are you keeping score? That's $2,000 million. Yahoo missed this chance to buy Google. They also missed their chance to buy Facebook. And they also missed their chance to sell to Microsoft for $45 billion. For kind of all into nothing. Yahoo, a company that was one time worth over $125 billion, eventually sold for about 4 cents on the dollar. 4.5 billion. Yahoo assets created. Asset bills was destroyed. This video is the rise and fall of Yahoo. What anybody thinks is a responsibility. You would like more in-depth about every single story. We think this one really download. Our website, mycareer.com/YouTube. How it all happened starts with 2 Stanford grad students, Jerry Yang and David Silas. Instead of learning how to dissertations, they got themselves one more
Disrespect.
Jerry Yang got to the World Wide Web. But by 40 years, he's getting over $1 billion to get some money. At Stanford, they were pissed. They told the guys to get their website off their server. They renamed the site Yahoo, and in 1985 they dropped out of Stanford. They raised money from supporting Yahoo.
That is disrespectful.
And a few months later, the guy behind SoftBank, Hiroshi Sato, named Rocket, bid over $100 million, 33% of Yahoo. This was the beginning of the .com. It turned out back then you could go public pretty easily. And in 1996, with less than 50 employees, Yahoo started trading public. The Spence did hit. The stock opened at $13.
I will become the #1 guy. That's my main goal. By the end of this game, end of this series, I will be the top tier #1 guy over Michael Jordan. Got a long way to go. But at least I got like about 100,000 on my go-to. I guess I am. Oh shit, this nigga 9 million. I gotta do a lot.
What's up, MP?